Welcome back, everybody. If you hear the chop, chop, chop in there, it's not broccoli. It is, what is that, onions and potatoes? Yeah, it's just my kid making some dinner. Of course, he waits until I'm live streaming. Then again, I'm always live streaming, so I guess I gotta give him a little bit of a break on that one. Let's see here. Get this pulled All right. Dude, watch your fingers there, man. That's pretty sharp. Good. Looks like a lot of people are busy, or they're either that or hiding this channel. Let's see. No, okay. Yeah, it's that best life. Tyler Childer Rocks. Okay. What's up, Sharon? Yeah, it's been good so far. Yeah, I'm gonna be making a little bit of jewelry tonight. Got some orders I finally got the material in for. So I figure, I might as well do a live stream. Well, some people can. I'll sit here and braid. Yeah, best life. Like I said, they're in a band. Right now, the drummer is out here cooking dinner. And then my son and bass player are back in the room jamming. So. I'm not. That's one of you guys' songs, right?
What?
What him and Austin were just singing?
I think it was a cover.
Oh.
Might have been Austin's, though.
Nah, I don't know who's singing, so maybe it's this Childers guy. I don't know.
Yeah, he put these up and fries on them.
Oh shit! Just lost my spot. Fuck. Cat. Cat sees it. He thinks it's a toy. Like, no, I'm trying to do work here. Hey, what's up, Lorraine? Catherine? Make sure I got the right link. Yep. No. All right, got it. Hey, there you are, John. Good to see you. Welcome back. There we go. I have not seen the puppies yet. But then again, I'll get over there eventually. Did he put the stream back up? I, I I heard that he took it down, or they took it down. Something, it got taken down. So YouTube YouTube took it down and deleted it. Holy crap! What the hell for? That makes zero sense. Then again, there's a lot of things on YouTube that don't make any sense. Well, I bet Hawk's pissed. This is a starting a bracelet for Moose Man. This is actually a Confederate paracord that I've got. Good to see you, Tom. Hey, Nicole. Hey, when I'm figure if the kid's cooking, I might as well keep myself busy. You know how much longer you're gonna be over there?
Just need places to do this. Grab some cheese and I'll be done.
Hey, what's up, Michelle? No, best life. No. But then again, they like different stuff than I like. You know, I prefer like pizza and beer. They like to put onions and all that crap on there. I'm not a fan of onions or vegetables for that matter. Hey, what's up, Zach? Come on, man. What's not cool? I don't know, man. I guess a lot of people like to see puppies born. Hey, what's up, Ronan? Let me check this thing here. Still looking good. Put it down for a second here. Hey, 2 Owls. Good to see you. I don't know where in the hell everybody's at. Normally, I got like 30 or 40 people in here. Are they still over on that canning channel, or they might be watching? Is Trump still going? Zach, do you know? What's up? Yeah, you like you. What's up, Benjamin? Hey, what's up, Josh? How you doing, brother? What's up, Linda? Sorry about all the background noise. It's the weekend. My kids are doing their own thing, so.
Hello,
What's up,
Governor. How are you? Hello, Zachary.
man? Ronan, no doubt. It's always gross. That's what I'm thinking too. You know, some people find it cute. Me personally, I'm kind of with you, Ronan. It's like I don't find it all that cute. I didn't think it was cute when my own kids were born. No offense, Josh. I mean, I'm glad you were born, but it wasn't really like.
Good comeback, Dad. Good save. Good save.
Who is this? Can't see your face, dude. Can't see your face. I'm not bringing you on my panel. You know the conditions, man. Not to mention, if you're gonna change your handle like that, I mean, I have no clue who you are. So if I don't see your face, you're not coming up.
What if you sit on your face?
Ain't nobody sitting on my face. What are you talking?
No, I'm saying my face. Never mind. I'm saying I sit on my face. My face is my ass. My face looks like my ass. Just
What's up,
saying.
Mary J?
I was just trying to crack a joke.
Oh,
Bad joke.
I still don't know who you are, dude. Who is this? Dude? Like
I have no idea.
seriously, I can't stand it when y'all come on here and you give me different names. Like if it's Billy, just put in there it's Billy. Don't give me this fucking runaround bullshit, man. I'm sorry. Not trying to get pissed off here, man. I'm just saying, if I can't see your face, I'm not bringing you up on my panel. Not to mention, if you're gonna give me fucking, you're gonna raise my heart rate, I definitely ain't bringing your ass up on my panel.
See my face?
I see your face. I can't. Is that Billy?
This is for Zachary, though.
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, that is. All right, that is Billy. Don't get my heart rate up, please.
Hey, Michelle.
It's Saturday night. I don't want to get your heart rate up.
No.
Well, when never mind. That's none of my business.
I don't know how to get out of this little bullshit here.
Hey, Michelle, how you doing?
All right.
Good. What's going on?
Yeah.
Just you know
Okay.
me, keeping
He's
myself busy.
Keep yourself busy,
Yep,
you said?
that's what I said.
Cool. Don't mind me, my printer won't print out. I'm trying to make a shirt. What have y'all been doing?
sorry about that, Ron.
No, best life. Well,
been-
I don't know. Mine weren't natural born; they had to be C-sections.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, you
Did you?
do remember she had a problem, so they
She
had
a
to do
small
it.
girl?
I
She a
can't
small
really
girl?
talk. I'm not going to talk about it right now because my youngest son's in the room.
Oh,
So we can
all right.
discuss it when he's done. But
That's cool.
but a lot of people in the chat already know the reason why. So hey, Chrissy,
Cool.
what's
It
up,
doesn't need to
Larry?
be discussed. It's nobody's business.
Yeah, what's up, unknown?
I'm drinking Pepsi tonight, by the way.
Well,
That's a Pepsi can.
you are gonna clean up your mess when you're done, right? Okay, of course. I'll do it tomorrow, Dad.
Right?
And then
But
later I'll be like, dude.
my daughter will say, "Oh, but I'm too tired."
Yeah,
Right? And I tell my kids, honey, you don't know what tired really means.
That's got to be awesome, though, when someone calls you dad.
Of course. Or
Or
mom.
mom. I don't get to experience that, but I can appreciate it. I bet that is weird. I mean,
No,
it's almost it's godly, actually. It's very godly. So
backwoods prepping passed away. What? What?
God, get the hell out of here. That's not true.
Wow. First of all, the only backwoods prepping I know is yeah, his name's not Charles. He's 16, Mary.
no, he did not.
No, Benjamin. No, not backwoods and prepping.
Hey, best wife.
Backwoods prep. Dude, there's so many damn backwoods prepping, backwoods lawyers, and backwoods this and backwoods that. It's hard
I
to
used
pay
to
it.
smoke them. I used to smoke backwoods when I thought I was a little gangster back in the 90s.
What's that?
I used to smoke backwoods when I
No,
Not
when
no,
I thought I was
you.
a little.
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Josh. What was that? Oh, I thought you were talking to me. Oh, just talking out loud. Okay.
What Zach got to say tonight? What's up, bud? You have to have some. Are you over that that poisoning stuff? That fast food poisoning crap? You and your dad? I hope you feel better anyways. Gosh, that stuff sucks.
Boy, everybody's real talkative tonight.
Well,
We're
I got
waiting
my
on
cricket.
Zach to
I got
say
my
something.
cricket printer
Oh,
running.
shit.
It makes noise. That's why I'm on mute.
Oh. Hey, what's up, Josh?
Hey,
Josh, I can't hear you, brother. I don't know if you got your volume on.
What I said was, "What's up, you silly fuckers? Why is it so quiet up in here?"
Well,
Well, what's up, Zach?
I just spelled Pepsi everywhere, so I'll be right back. I gotta go get some paper
I know
towels.
it's like
Shit.
I'm halfway tempted to mute my own self because there's so much damn noise going on over here. Got a fan going. Got my son over there cooking.
can't hear him. It's all quiet on your part.
Yeah, I can't hear.
Is it really?
Yeah, I can't hear anything besides you talking.
All right. Well, cool. So how y'all doing, man? How you been, Josh?
Fantastic. We had gun show today. What started today? So I'm up in there selling guns. You know,
Nice.
having a good old time. What about y'all?
Trying to keep an eye on my kid so he doesn't burn down the kitchen.
He's only going to burn it down once. Don't worry about it.
Here's the new one I made right here.
What? Oh,
Go, Zach.
there it is. You got to put it in the kit. There you go. Hell yeah.
What a mess.
What do you got to say, Zach?
My dad is better. I still have a little bit of an upset stomach today.
And maybe you need to drink more tequila.
Drink some Sprite.
I was going to say, no wonder he's not drinking tonight.
Drink some Sprite. Sprite was like my nana's mixture.
What are those, like frittatas?
Sprite or 7-Up.
Yeah. Well,
Huh?
yeah. Same shit. Different vegetables.
Exactly.
I don't know, guys. You better be careful, Zach. I'm not drinking, and I'm making a bigger mess than if I was drinking. The only thing I could find was a roll of toilet paper to clean up this mess, and I'm absolutely certain if I were intoxicated, I wouldn't have this problem. What a deal. Jeez.
Oh man. I'll be right back.
Wait. So no adults? We can do anything. We own his stream. Let's talk about all the important things.
Like toilet paper?
Like toilet paper messes. And Zach, go. Shoot, man. Shoot.
Josh, my dad and I got food poisoning Thursday night from Sonic.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead, man. Sorry.
No, that's all right. I'm sorry. What's the deal with the peanut butter? Where the hell? I missed that night. Can someone explain that to me?
I'm assuming it involves a dog. I don't know. he said hold the fuck
Oh
on.
no, don't say that. All right, I've heard enough. That's it. We're squashing the subject. Next,
I wasn't there. I don't know if that's what it is. I just because he's laughing.
All right, no, I'm fine. I'm good. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Absolutely.
All this education will be forced upon you.
No.
What I could say is
it's a damn good thing y'all can't see my kitchen right now because I'm like fucking livid pissed. The freaking
what's
mess.
up with your kitchen?
Well, let's see. There's an open jar of mayonnaise. There's a half sliced onion. There's a half sliced potato. There's a bowl, spatula, knife, freaking empty bread or tortilla wrappers. And
Dude, that's not even a recipe. That's a recipe for disaster.
I'm not gonna be.
I'm assuming
gonna
you're
be-
pissed because it happens a little more than once. Yeah.
No,
Oh,
that's not even right.
The first time, but he said he'd clean it up, so I'm gonna give him a minute. All right.
Yeah, tortillas, tomato, onion, cheese, tortillas. Then I could see something, but
No, he made omelets. Well, like fajita omelets.
Hey, give him 2 minutes, man. It's the weekend.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a couple minutes. I'm gonna finish off this bracelet. He should be done by then. By the way, this is Moose Man's. So Moose, if you're watching, this one is yours. It's you asked for the Confederate colors. So
Moose isn't in right now. I don't see him.
there we go.
Nice.
Dude, that's pretty sweet. Show that again. Let me see that. Hold it up.
It's kind of twisted right there. It'll straighten out once you wear it.
That's not bad at all. I like that. Looks good. Wow. Good job, Ron. Good job. Grandma Merkel is here. She says, let the party start.
Best life.
Okay. Josh? What? Fuck being a blue collar worker. Fuck what me and Bronny do. You'll be a chef. That's just fucking delicious. That was delicious. Oh, dude.
How's work going, Austin?
Oh, shit. How about you?
It's going all right, man.
Work's going good?
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing now?
YouTube.
Oh, YouTube?
Yep.
Is that paying the bills?
Covering my costs so far. Plus, I got a couple of side jobs going.
Right. Oh, yeah. This is up.
Zach, say it. Say it, Zach.
Josh and Billy, Jeremy made a joke one night and stuff. He said I texted him, brother, guess what? I put peanut butter on my body and my dog likes licking it off anywhere. Capital letters anywhere.
I knew it. Peanut butter always leads to dogs. Good Lord.
You know, you guys.
I,
All right. Freaking kids.
I'm done with the peanut butter shit. I don't even know what it means, and I don't think it should go on that long. I think Zach's pretty damn cool, and he deserves a little bit more respect than that. So, you guys can drop it.
What? Zach's the one that said it.
Well, hell with him. We all know better than to listen to that motherfucker anyway. So,
You son of a bitch.
he probably don't even have any dogs anyhow. I wouldn't let people pick on me like that for a fucking minute.
I put peanut butter on myself and lick it off. I don't need nobody else.
I don't need no help either. I like the chunky shit, by the way.
Okay.
I like the crunch.
Gives you something to do while you're busy. Anyways. I'll just jump
Yeah,
on.
maybe not. Maybe not so much. That's what I'm saying. Fuck
Huh?
the peanut butter shit, man. That's what I'm saying. Fuck
Yeah,
the
we
peanut
all
butter.
we all
chip.
know it's not a fun time till you have that jelly. Hmm?
You know, it's funny. When I was in school, very short time, but I stuck up for the nerds, man, and I screwed up some bullies, and I made a lot of really good friends by acting that way. So I'm always gonna side on the smart people rather than the people that want to just make fun because they don't have anything else going on. I'm not saying anything bad about y'all, but the peanut butter shit's gotta quit, man. Fuck. Had it.
Wait,
It's been
who's it
every
again?
night for like a week.
This is the
Crazy.
first time I've heard it. I don't even know what the fuck's going on.
Me neither, but fuck it.
No, it's a long-standing joke.
Oh, gotcha. Zach, what's up, man?
I got all my patches all lined up. Look at that.
I don't give a shit. Joking around is what I love.
Alright, man. As long as you go with it, I don't care.
Can't wait till these kids move out, then I can leave.
That's
Actually, I think as soon as my oldest or my youngest turns 18, I'm out of here. You know, I'll let them handle. I'll let them have the house. All they need to do is cover the rent. But like seriously, I'm really getting to the point. The only thing I love about this state is the constitutional carry. But I know there's other states out there that have it, and I'll go to one of those.
You can come up to Wyoming. They're
I
absolutely.
mean, you know,
need.
I'm almost 50 years old, and I've been to Washington, I've been to Florida, I've been to Bermuda. Other than that, like seriously, I've never really been in Texas. I've been in California. God, I wish I hadn't, but you know, it is what it is. But I would like to get out and see different parts of the country. You know what I mean? Maybe make my way out to Missouri, Oklahoma. I got a good buddy, Moose Man, out in Oklahoma that probably let me fucking stay with him. You know what I mean? And then I got my buddy Jeremy in North Carolina. My dad's in North Carolina.
Just don't
always come to Texas.
Like New York, LA, Chicago, Detroit.
LA, I've been to. New York, never seen New York. The furthest north I went on the East Coast was Maryland. Was about it. I got to go down the Potomac. My dad on a sailboat. We sailed down the Potomac. Got to see all the statues. Got to see Mount Vernon. I actually back then I got to tour the White House. I must have been 15, 16 back then. Back when the White House was still open to the public.
It still is. You just go to.
Yeah.
Sure it is.
Hey, I got an idea. Dangerous, you can drive up, get Zach, and then y'all can drive down here and pick me up. Except for I better not end up like, that girl that just happened to her, because I know how to use a knife and a gun, and I'll just fuck y'all up. Okay, so if we're gonna do cross country, that'll be our. Y'all just know right there, y'all can't be killing me and leaving me out in the freaking booth.
Hey,
okay,
I'm just saying,
y'all will be fucked up first.
Don't join.
Then we can go cross country. So you go pick Zach up, come to Texas, pick me up, and then we'll go from there. How about that?
Don't join a road trip you're planning on possibly dying at.
I'm just saying they better not get no weird ideas like that, because I'll have to kick their ass.
Someone's gonna sneeze the wrong direction and get a knife. Then you're gonna have to bury a body in the desert. It's just messy. It's just messy.
Zach, you better have my back, man. Just saying.
That's hilarious.
I'll stick the chihuahuas on you.
Oh shit.
I've got lots
Oh,
of peanut
dude,
butter.
come on, those are more like dog
Dogs
rats.
have it.
Call them dogs.
Yeah.
Dude, Chihuahua's barely even a dog. If
I
anything,
want a Chihuahua.
they're like an
Wait a
alert
minute.
system.
I would like another Chihuahua. I love Chihuahuas.
Well, I've got cats. I don't need a Chihuahua.
You should see a Chihuahua with earmuffs on it. Cuter and shit.
Hey, that would be a cool road trip, though.
YouTube pulled a Hawk's puppy live stream down.
Yep.
For what?
That's a good question. I don't know what for either.
Puppy porn?
I have no idea, dude.
That's dumb. I mean, I'm not
So-
just saying it's dumb.
Is Hawk gonna be able to come up here later or what?
Oh yeah,
Thank you, Grandma Merkel.
well, yeah, on this channel, yeah, he's always welcome over here. Whether he will or not is, it's kind of on him, but
He was probably talking about the truth, and nobody seems to like that anymore. Maybe I don't know.
I think it was just directly the puppies being born. So I mean,
I know
really?
they were doing quite a bit of singing.
they were what?
They were singing different songs, but it was Remote and Hawk singing different songs, but it wasn't. They weren't playing songs; they were singing. themselves.
Cyberbullying.
I don't know.
Were they singing
I don't
hymns
know.
like Lord songs? Probably, maybe.
Lord, son. That's awesome. I don't even know what they do on the stream. I just know he's that stream for the puppies.
I don't know. I mean,
Now, see, Redneck is saying that he shut it down. So I don't know.
Oh,
If he comes up here, then we can find out.
I was over there yesterday morning, but then most of today I wasn't. I was out mowing the yard, so I don't know.
Did you
Up that far.
Did you see what Grandma Merkel said? That's too funny. Jeez,
Yeah, I told her I agreed with her.
that's crazy.
That's I love it.
That's good. All right, then. Yeah, no. Yeah.
Oh, Zach.
By the way, today was good. My college team won 41-20. They are 6-0 now.
Damn.
Oh, screw football. Just
Wow.
kidding. Just kidding, Zach.
No, you're not.
Hey, I don't mind watching a little.
I don't watch sports at all. I cannot bear. I'll walk away. There's no organized sports that I will pay attention to whatsoever at all.
Not even college, huh?
Nothing at all.
I'm kind of on the
I'll
same.
watch Texas and
I'm
A&M.
I'm in that same boat as well. I mean, I was never like a huge baseball fan. Like, I went and saw, the Diamondbacks play, and watching sports live is a totally different story, than watching it on TV. You don't get the you still get commercials, but
True.
it's a totally different experience. But yeah, it's like watching it on TV. It's like baseball is like one of the most boring sports, if you ask me.
If I got drunk enough, you could probably talk me into going out into a stadium and watching a sports venue. If I knew there was constant drinks coming along, but other than that, no.
What's up,
There's
Zach?
no way.
I do college. Fuck NFL.
Well, if it's a Texas A&M game and Texas whips A&M's butt, then I don't mind watching it. But other than that, I don't. My attention span does not sit well with having to sit for very long.
Well, that just begs the question to me: what are the colleges teaching our kids? And I'm lost right there. I won't. There's no way I will participate in any of it. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry I feel that way, but no
Well, the
way
fact
I
is
did.
I haven't had cable in several years now, so I don't watch TV anyways. So it's been a while since I've watched.
I mean, when I watch TV, it's usually so I can use my dry fire weapon.
You're gonna wear out the trigger, dude.
Hey man,
Be in
you
the
gotta
market for
you gotta stay practiced up, man. Telling you, I got that iTarget system set up, and
I remember you showing us that. That is pretty sweet, by the way. I kind of
yes,
like
it's a
that.
pretty nice setup. I know there's quite a few other ones, but I'm happy with this one. So
What I got is barrels, and I keep rearranging the barrels on the entrance to my house, and that way I know that if I have any intruders, including a SWAT team, they're gonna kick something over. There's no way around it, and I always move it up. I can't even get into my own house without kicking something over, and that's gonna make a noise, and I will be ready. Think about it. You can't just walk right into your bedroom when you're sleeping at night. You have to have something in the way. You have to have.
my dog. Yeah, it's usually my dog. He likes to lay
Well,
right.
I don't have a dog, but yeah, same thing. But I don't have a dog, so
Yeah.
I need a little Chihuahua. That's what I need.
Little yapper.
Yep.
Good grief.
What's up, Zach?
Knock it off, man. What the hell are you doing out there?
Magic Angel, my team played West Texas A&M 2 weeks ago and won 21-13.
I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna
Good,
fucking
because I don't like A&M.
I swear, I think they're doing this on purpose to piss me off.
Dangerous. You're gonna be Gran Torino when you get older.
Get off my fucking lawn.
just gritting your teeth, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, I know, right? As long as I'm not coughing up blood, I'll be all right.
Oh, we'll all cough up blood eventually, especially if we actually try to preserve stuff.
Probably out there banging up my freaking car. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. I mean, granted, it's not even 9 o'clock here yet. So I guess, they're not breaking any of the sound curfews.
Sound curfews?
Yeah, anything. Well, I know on weekends they go, like you can have it to a certain level, like, I don't know, 100 decibels, 80 decibels, something like that. So you can play loud music inside your house up until like 10 or 11 at night. On weekdays, it's usually like 9 or 10. But right now, they're out there on the porch playing roller skating or skateboarding.
Is that just in like your subdivision or? Yeah.
Right here on my patio. And that's what I'm saying. I got my car out there. It's like, what in the hell are you guys doing out there? All I hear is banging and.
You bastards.
I don't know. Maybe they're hoping that, some of the hood rats are gonna come down here. And maybe they'll get a little piece of something. I don't know.
Jesus.
That's how I mean, yeah, that's how I used to roll back in the day. But
You remember back in the day? You remember back in the day when we dreamed about all this stuff that we wanted, like AK-47s and cool rifles, and now we have them?
actually, back then I was thinking about other things. Usually titties and beer.
And weed.
Yep, and the weed. Gotta have the weed.
I had very, very low expectations of life when I was younger. I just wanted to mess my mind up and mess up something else. Didn't mean it was always successful. I'm just saying.
Zach wants to say something. Zach wants to say something.
By the way, dangerous. I heard from James today and everything is slowly coming together with Kay and him. Thank goodness.
Good.
Great.
About damn time.
What's going on?
Kay's really confused. I just leave it there. She's got.
I haven't seen her in a while.
You know, she's you know, some of them women are just like a glutton for punishment.
Yeah, you know what? I was on that stream that night, and I said that. I told her.
Are you guys done making noise yet?
I was right. I'm telling you. He's a cool dude, and I wanted to help him out. I remember that stream, and guess what? Bunch of bullshit. That's what it is.
Hey, what's up, Milkmaid? Hey, good to see you, Jeremy. What's up, Sophia?
Hey, Jeremy.
Welcome, everybody.
Yay! I was going to ask you, did you hear about that guy that they were looking for? He was a convicted felon. And like, I don't know if he was in, I think in Phoenix area or something like that. I can't remember. But anyways, it happened today. He had just got out of prison.
Hey, you think we should go burn it down?
Did you just ask to burn something down and they said what time we have to
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Nothing racist. Nothing womanizing.
I think it depends. It depends what color T-shirt you're wearing.
We don't promote violence, anything illegal, unlawful, unconstitutional, and we don't plan felonies online. So
you said online. Don't add online to that.
I might be jumping the gun, and we might have to wait until like probably 3 or 4 more hours. But the Constitution the Constitution of the United States of America actually encourages burning shit down. Maybe not buildings or structures, but maybe people and principles and principalities.
What the hell are you talking about?
Talking about destroying tyranny.
Yeah,
that's right.
No, and see, part of the problem, Josh, is the last was about 4 months. Our neighborhood, my trailer park, was bought out by a huge management company. They've got like properties in California and all over the fucking place. So it's like part of a conglomerate thing. And they came in here and they're acting like a damn HOA, telling us, oh, you know, you can't have this, you can't have that. And it's like, you know, kiss my ass, dude. I've lived here for almost 40 fucking years. And you're gonna come in here and think you're gonna tell me that I can't have this or that, you know? And now, granted, I don't have broke down vehicles in my yard. I think that's what they're mainly going after, because you go in the back corners I live right at the entrance. Like seriously, we always have to keep it somewhat maintained. Nothing broken down. We don't have trash everywhere, shit like that.
Yeah.
But like you go to the back, it's like the ghettos. It's where all the drug dealers live and stuff like that. And yeah, they probably got like broke down cars back there. I think that's probably more what they're focusing on.
How do you know where they live again?
Yeah, well, I don't go back there very often, but I have been back there, not looking for anything in particular, but
I'm just fucking around, man.
I know you are.
Yeah, but they won't stop with the old cars. When they're done with the old cars, they'll move on to the lawns, and then they'll move on to the fences, and then they'll move on to the trees, then they'll move on to the house colors, then how you're storing how bright your light bulbs are at night.
Well, no,
I've seen it.
So like they're like, okay, yeah, we're gonna. They were like, we're gonna inspect your entire lot, from front to back, not inside the house, but front and back.
Everything outside.
So what I did was I put padlocks on my back fence. It's like, hey, this is my property. You're not allowed back there. I don't want you back there. You're not allowed. And I've got a dog. What happens if you guys fucking want to inspect the backyard and end up letting my fucking dog out?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna have that. So I just fucking padlocked my fucking backyard. It's like, you're not allowed back there. If you want to look at the front yard, that's fine. If you want to look at the backyard, that's fine too.
But that's what I'm saying is,
don't think that you're allowed to step foot on my backyard. This is my property. Dude, and one thing I've learned about Arizona and renters' rights is I have the right to say, no, fuck you.
Well, keep that right. Don't let that right go.
No, hell no, dude. It's the only reason I'm not an ex-con. It's the only reason I'm probably still in prison. So yeah, trust me.
It's pretty ridiculous. I've seen it. I've had friends in those situations. It's absolutely ridiculous. Like absolutely ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Oh, I would like to let everyone know that I'm wasting a roll of toilet paper because I found it quicker than I could find some actual.
Are you still using it?
Yeah, I'm not wiping my ass, but I'm actually so rich that I can waste it on cleaning up the dash that I spilt a drink on.
I'm just curious because that was like at the beginning, wasn't it?
I have a very large dash.
Let's just say the spill was phenomenal.
I probably wasted at least 50 squares, dude.
Oh shit!
They're probably 3-ply. I don't know how many ply they are. I can check it out. I wouldn't trade it for like a box.
Pooping and screaming. Good. Yes, please, no pooping and screaming. Yes, let's not do that one. All right, man.
I can't believe he's still cleaning the.
No, it's fucking go figure, man. These kids, it's like I got an Amazon package today. What they did was they brought it in from the front. It was out on the front patio, and they just set it on a fucking desk, which is hidden behind fucking some of Joshua's old drums.
Lies.
Yeah, so it's like I didn't even know. Nobody fucking told me it was there. I saw the email saying, "Oh, it was delivered." So I'm looking out back. I look out front. I don't see any package. And then I come in the front, and I'm like, there it is, sitting behind this fucking set of drums. And I'm like, you little, put it on my desk, put it on my chair, but then they get this fucking stupid fucking letter from my park. And the first thing they do is come up and put it right in front of me. It's like, dude, sometimes these kids just really make me wonder if they're really mine. So I thought I taught them better. Or I really thought I taught them better. But
They're young, dude. Young kids make mistakes. When I was young, I made
16
stupid
and
ass.
21.
Yeah,
16 and
no.
21 is not that damn young, dude.
Well,
Seriously.
it kind of is, actually.
Well, yeah, I guess nowadays.
Well, no, even back then, dude.
Yeah.
I signed something for oh hell, what do they call that? Oh, it's the Sierra Club or something when I was 19, and I completely and totally opposed the Sierra Club. You know, my mom was so mad that the Sierra Club came to our door and was trying to save the animals or some shit, and I I signed it, and I think my little sister signed it too, and she wasn't even of age, and they were just doing the same thing, go door to door and get all these names and shit. Now, later in life, I realized why my mom was so upset. I mean, she could have killed us both. She should have, probably. Well, I'm glad she didn't, but still the same thing. I mean, gosh, it's crazy how they take advantage of younger people that just don't have the life experiences and uh, don't, like say, hey, what are you asking me to sign, and what are you talking about, or show me your position on why should I be concerned about any of this shit. It's the same shit that they're doing in the schools nowadays. It's crazy.
Dang, it got quiet.
That was 30 damn years ago. I mean, well, 20 some years ago. Anyways.
Yeah, and I guarantee you that ain't gonna happen, Tennessee Tactical. That's why I've got a hose and one of the sprayers. Or I'll just take it down to one of the pressure washers and do it like that. But yeah, I ain't scrubbing nothing except my teeth with the toothbrush. Well, and my gun. Okay. I do use I do use old toothbrushes on my on some of my firearms. Yes.
Hey, by the way, what's your favorite toothbrush to shove up there in that locking chamber thing in the AR-15? I've been they got that big brush that they come with.
The 80
Are you talking about in the lower receiver? What are you talking about?
The upper receiver, you pull the bolt out of it, and you have the chamber. You got the brush that goes through the barrel, and you have that kit that comes with. You have that kit that comes with the rifle that has that small brush and that big wiry brush on the back of it.
Yeah.
To clean the locking.
I've got a couple of the snakes. I just run the snake through it.
Okay, all right. So
and what I do? All right, hold on. You asked me, so I'm going to tell you. This is normally how I clean my firearm when I think it's due. Is I will run the snake through, and I'll put like a CLP patch on it. Run it through, make sure it's cleaned out, and then as far as like down in the trigger. In all the spring and lower receiver trigger group, I will I'll take a not necessarily a toothbrush, but a Q-tip. I like to use a Q-tip to get down in those really nasty spots with some CLP on that, and then a couple drops of oil on the springs and the trigger, and throw it back together.
He enjoyed that thoroughly.
Seems to run fine, man. A lot of people are. I had one buddy that literally mixed gun oil and motor oil together, and that's how he lubed up his gun. And it was absolutely disgusting to shoot. Now, granted that he had it suppressed, but like if you were wearing white, forget it, dude. You had black shit all over the place. It's like, why in the hell would you run oil straight I mean, granted, he said it was 50-50 mix, but it's like You know, I've heard people run it wet, run it dry. Me personally, dude, ARs don't need a whole lot of oil to work properly. You know, and like whatever, to each his own.
If you're gonna mix an oil, just use
You know,
oil.
everybody runs their firearm differently.
If you're gonna use oil, just use vegetable oil. Just saying.
Well, I've got that Lucas gun oil.
Mhm.
But,
I have
you know,
that shit too.
Coconut
I don't
yeah,
like that.
but it's like it only takes a couple of drops, dude.
That
You know,
that
but
red.
some people drown their freaking ARs, and it's like, really?
Well,
Whatever.
that's not actually my question to you, whether or what you lube your ARs with. That's a personal deal. But what I'm asking you is, when you take the upper off and you pull the handle out and you get the
Bolt.
what is
Bolt
that the control group, the bolt control group or whatever the fuck it is, you get that out. There's a chamber in there that's bigger than the snake where that bolt locks into those lugs. There's a chamber there. And there's a
Mhm.
brush that comes with your gun that has a skinny 222 brush on it, and then it has that big wiry thing on the back. It's another brush, like a
It's a bore
12
brush.
gauge. Yeah. What I'm saying, or what I'm asking you, is what do you do to clean out the actual chamber where that bolt carrier group smashes into that barrel and twists and locks in? That
Where
whole
the can
chamber
goes
right
in?
there. What's
Go ahead,
that?
Josh.
Where the lugs lock into
Yep.
the actual
That-
chamber.
Yeah,
that's where
there's a whole big. Yeah, exactly.
You can use a number of things. You can clean the entire rifle with a bore snake and an AP brush.
Yep.
entire
That's
thing.
what I was about to
can-
say. A
You
toothbrush.
can get
Hold that up again. Let me see what you got.
Hey, it's a toothbrush.
it's an AP brush.
Yeah. That's where we started. What brand of toothbrush do you like? Do you preferably use on? That's where it all started.
An
That's
old
what I'm
one?
saying. It's an AP brush. It's an AP brush, an all-purpose brush. You can get these, and then you can get like the stainless steel ones, right? To break.
I
off
was
all
just
the
trying to
stuff.
be cute, guys. I thought you'd say like Colgate or fucking, some other. I was
Hey, I
really
get
trying to.
into gun stuff, man. You're starting to ask questions. I was about to be like bore snake, but you don't, or bore brush, but you don't need it. You can get a key to sit there and like the scraper to get in there if you really want to clean it. You want to keep it functional, bore snake and an AP brush, and you're good.
Yep. Or
Well,
like I said,
a brush.
I even use Q-tips because at least with the Q-tips, especially when you're cleaning out the trigger, right there by the trigger housing in the trigger group, it's really good about picking up debris. So
If you want a real question, because a lot of my guns come with a brush, just like you just held up. If you actually want a legitimate question outside of me trying to joke around, how do you feel about me cleaning out my guns with brake cleaner?
It's fine. It's like taking simple green or anything else to it. If you're going to break down the carbon, as long as you thoroughly clean that out and then
thank you,
after you're
Cashier.
done, lubricate it, but just a light coat. Don't coat it like everyone else does. Light coat. Yeah.
I actually get the Mobil 1 synthetic high mileage oil, and I mix it with the grease. There goes dangerous. I actually do that.
Anything you're going to use, it's going to break apart the carbon so you can clean it out. I'm all for it. It's not like
No, I mean after that fact, and I specifically blend winter and summer. I use a little bit more of the motor oil to the grease in the summertime, so it doesn't, or in the wintertime, so it doesn't stick up. And then in the summertime, I use a little bit more of the grease. My firearms are like.
Make sure it doesn't get
my
too
firearms thick. Are like brand new.
And we've lost the host for the rest of the night. See what you did?
I guess you could lube it up with peanut butter if you really wanted to,
Son
and if you
of a
did,
bitch.
I would suggest Skippy over Jif.
Yeah, but then if you go with the crunchy like you prefer, I mean, it just gets stuck in there, and then all of a sudden you get misfires, and it's just
Well, that's where the brush comes in. That's why I'm asking you which brush that you.
it all comes full circle. It all comes full circle. It's my first question: Colgate or Crest?
You know what I've been doing lately? Actually, I've been not cleaning my rifle for at least 500 rounds. I won't even clean them. I might run a brush through them dry before each session, but I don't really pay attention to the carbon buildup throughout the gas systems or nothing. And then after about 500-600 rounds, I'll spray them out with that brake cleaner, and then I'll hit them with the brush real quick. They come out glowing like brand new, and I don't have a bore scope as per se, like where I can actually investigate the rifling and all that stuff. But as far as I can see, they look great.
And I was going to ask Josh on that. What have you found to be the best way to clean out the gas tube?
The actual tube itself?
Yeah.
Never needed to.
Never needed to. Okay.
No.
I shove that.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I'm just saying I shove
I'm just curious because I'm sure there's some kind of carbon buildup that eventually happens, but I've already fired. But hold on, God damn it, Billy! Shut up for a minute. Can I finish my thought here? Okay, so I've already fired like over 3,000 rounds through it, and I was thinking, eventually I'm gonna have to clean out the gas tube. But you're saying don't even worry about it?
I've never worried about it. I mean, I'm sure somebody does eventually, and there's little caveats to that. Like I'll go in there with like pipe cleaners sometimes for the things I can hit up. But I mean, you're going to have for a 5.56 rifle 9,000, 10,000 rounds you're going to put through the barrel. You're going to change it out. When you change out the barrel, you can change out the gas block and the gas tube. I mean, just as easy because you're gonna have to change it out eventually. It's going to erode and get all torn up in the throat and everything. So, but no, I mean, you could do solvent tanks and stuff like that if you really want to go insane with it, and they get an air hose and blow it out, dry it out thoroughly, and then go in there and like lubricate it, finish cleaning it. But I've just never worried about it.
Okay.
I'll tell you what I do.
I know. Redneck.
I take that brake cleaner and it comes with that straw, and I shove that straw right up into that gas tube on the breech end of the rifle, and I just pulse it a couple times, and not a whole bunch of carbon comes out of it, but what it does is it pushes it right into the barrel.
Then
I clean the barrel.
I know. Milkmaid, you have a good night. You can find this bristle. Yeah, actually, I thought about taking some of my paracord cutoffs. I might be able to use one of those, maybe put like a little CLP on one of those and run it through. But man, those gas tubes are just so small. So
I've never put much effort into it.
Hold on. Yeah, Billy does like to run his mouth, doesn't he, though?
50,000 rounds?
Wow. Well, he does load his own ammo and stuff.
Is your barrel made of God's dick? What the hell? That's insane.
Yeah, that's a lot of rounds. I mean, if that's the case, then shit, I got a long ways to go on this belt. But I do have the Bushmaster, the thicker barrel, so I imagine it's probably going to last longer than like the the $250 Palmetto State Upper. I usually you get what you pay for, right?
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
but like I said, man, but that that Bushmaster I built, that thing has run solid for me. Never failed on me, except for that one time that the primer actually fell out into the trigger system or into the trigger springs, and it like went full auto or a 3-round burst. Thank God I always practice, the 4 main rules. Always keep it pointed downrange, keep it, don't point at anything you want to kill. But like seriously, when that thing went off, I didn't even have my finger on the trigger, dude. Like all I did was slap the magazine home, and it went 3 rounds. I'm like, holy shit! That I just made sure it was unloaded, put it back in the bag, and then, like I said, when I got home, I went through and shook it out, and that's when that little primer popped out of the trigger system. And I was like, holy crap! So it really is not that difficult to make a full auto out of an AR-15, but we won't tell the ATF that. Although, then again, they want to call bump stock a full auto. Go figure how, a piece of plastic all of a sudden is a machine gun or a trigger system or what's that one freaking auto seer? You know what I'm talking about, Josh? That guy that made those auto key cards. No, there was a guy that actually made these.
Oh, the card or the cutouts?
Yeah, the cutouts. Yeah.
Oh crap! I don't remember this.
Yeah, they made apparently those are machine guns too. Even though the thing is not cut out, it's just a piece of metal that's kind of stamped out. But
well, here's one for you. I can deal firearms. Technically, I can deal firearms. I can deal suppressors and SPRs and all that stuff, but I cannot put one together. Or I'm a manufacturer and I don't have the license for it. However, I can go buy a lower and piece my own rifle together, and it's perfectly legal. Is anybody else connecting the dots?
Yeah, no, I connect the dots. I believe I remember in the 1990s around the Clinton administration, I could literally buy M16 parts through Brownells. And as long as they were not installed in a rifle, I was completely legal. I believe that's a fact. I think for $16, if I remember correctly, I could have all the M16 trigger parts. Pretty sure. And it was completely legal. You could make a necklace or a keychain out of it or whatever. I believe that's true. I think it's still true, actually. I don't think they actually circumvented the actual laws. I think they're manipulating the laws.
Well, yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. They're changing definitions, is what they're doing. So, I mean,
Yeah, because in the 1990s, I could literally order, and unbeknownst to me, if I had only known better, I would have ordered cases of that shit. But I didn't know any of it. But you could order that shit directly from Colt Manufacturing, as a matter of fact. I think back in 1994, 1995, 1996, I think that you could get an SP1 for like $450. And then you could get the parts that you needed. Obviously, you'd have to do a little modification, but it wasn't illegal. Now it is. It's insane. I actually had I don't want to talk too much about it, but I had a particular rifle, and I had a trigger group. As long as that trigger group was not installed in that rifle, I could not get into trouble. So I could go up into the wilderness.
Yeah.
Corn Pop, you got mute. Yeah.
You guys know the rest of the story, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, new SP1 is over $2,500. Actually, if you want to get if I were to buy an SP1, I'm pretty particular in what I collect. It'd be 3,500 at least. I ran into one that somebody had drilled a hole in.
All right, what is the SP1? I don't think I'm not familiar with that one.
The SP1 is basically the M16 offered to the civilian market by Colt in the 80s, early 90s, possibly.
So it's basically an AR-15, but
it is the original. It is the original civilian AR-15. Yeah.
Okay.
It's the neutered M16, which was offered to the civilian market.
See, back then I didn't even really care. You know, in the 90s, it's like I was just as deadly with the claw hammer. Didn't really need it. You know, or my 357 Magnum. I didn't actually get a rifle until 2015. So
really,
like in the late '80s, early '90s, you had Brady Bill to deal with too. That went out like 90. No, like oh.
No, it started in '94. It went out in 2000. That's when it sunsetted, 2004.
Yeah.
And that's about the same time that Arizona was like, you know what, constitutional carry. You know, screw it. We're not doing that again. You know, all the proof, all the evidence didn't stop crime, didn't do shit. That's why it sunsetted, and that's why a lot of states were like, well, we told you so. More guns means less crime. It's just the way it rolls. You know, but you get enough of these damn idiot Democrat states that think that, oh yeah, we put more laws on these guns. It's going to stop crime. No, you know what stops crime is keeping the damn felons that are out there being violent in prison. Hey, it's pretty simple, right? If all you got is basically law-abiding citizens walking around with firearms, your crime rate's going to go down immensely. You know, but
yeah, somebody was showing the other day on one of the shows I was watching. They had a map of like the last 10 years and the number of states that's went constitutional carry, and it's like a dozen or more, 20 in the last decade or so.
Yeah, there's like
Texas, right, Josh? Missouri's one.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there's a bunch. There's over half the states now, isn't it?
I thought it was like 30. I thought it was like 35. I might be wrong. I don't know.
I'm not. I thought it was more like 20 something, but
I think it's 34.
Maybe I'm not sure. I can't be sure either.
Well, the point of the matter is, if you take the morals out of the children, then that's where actually all the problems start. So it's going nowhere but downhill from here.
Have y'all heard that a KGB defector, Yuri something or another, he like defected from the KGB in like the late or early 80s, and he done this interview laying out how Russia was or would do it. And it's like the exact shit we're going through now, dividing everybody on this line, that line, yada, yada, taking morals out, corrupting the kids. I mean, it's like scary. And this dude come out saying like mid-80s saying this shit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, they gave us warnings. Absolutely. But a lot of people don't pay attention to history. That's the problem. That's where
Yuri Bezmenov.
Why? Yeah,
I
know.
Yeah.
I've seen that video.
Yeah, it's like a 13-minute video. But yeah, it's like dead balls. What's happening right now? They instrumented the plan and followed through on it.
Don't mind me. I'm just over here working.
Working on what? The bracelet?
Yeah, some of my orders.
Have you ever thought about doing slings with those?
Yes, I
Rifle sleeves?
have. Yes, I have.
You ever thought about doing cock rings? What?
That's what he measures everything on.
Asking for a friend.
Well, when you place an order with him, he asks for your measurement, and he don't want it in inches. He wants it in loops around the dick. So, I mean,
one loop.
So like an inch and a half.
Yeah, something like that. Inch, quarter inch, whatever.
I mean that's 6 inches at my house. Damn it.
I've got
well,
two
only
kids.
if you're measuring from your ass.
I don't know.
I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot about that little detail.
You got 6 inches if you measure from your asshole.
Y'all watch Letterkenny?
Oh man.
Y'all ever seen Letterkenny?
Uh-uh.
It's like this sketch comedy thing out of Canada. It's fucking hilarious. But one of the guys, he busts in this one day and it's like 5 3/4 of an inch. They're like, what the hell are you talking about? I said, well, the average size of a man's dick is 6 inches, but I just found this other study says where it's 5.5 inches, and I'm 5 3/4 inches.
I'm above average. You small dick fuckers, I win.
I love Letterkenny. Other than being in Canada, I mean.
Good Lord.
Y'all ain't right.
Who?
People with small dicks aren't right.
That's messed up. There's a whole community.
Yeah.
I heard. My friend heard.
They got Facebook groups, support groups.
I follow them for jokes. Leave me alone.
It's strictly for educational
Strictly
purposes.
for education. Oh, fuck my life. Okay, cool. That's too funny.
There's some There's some videos on YouTube that are for educational purposes, and I guarantee you one thing: don't go there. That is fucked up shit. Jeez.
God.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking for a good breakfast to make your old lady, you can look up the recipe for blue waffles.
Okay, you're a terrible human being right now.
You just thought about it, didn't you?
But I had to pause because I died a little inside again. Actually, no, he's right. Everyone has to see it once. Sorry.
Yeah,
no,
Dude,
you don't need
like,
to see it.
is that like 2 girls, 1 cup?
Oh no! Don't say that. Come on,
Different-
you're bringing back bad
different,
memories,
same,
man.
similar concept.
Hey, you know what? You're the assholes that brought this shit up, man. You want to go down bad memory road. Fuck it, then don't bring this shit up, man. Change the topic.
Let's have elk. I got an elk, by the way. Just saying, I got an elk.
You got what?
An elk.
You got
I got my mule deer and I got my elk. So.
Oh no shit.
Yeah.
So, are you going to share with the class?
No, that's gonna be beef. I have to. No. Not enough of it. Not enough of that to go around.
You live in a socialist society. You must chop that thing up and give everybody.
No, it's capitalist. Come get your own fucking elk.
Pack that sumbitch in dry ice and send it out.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
No, that's socialism.
That's
I'll do
pretty
that
much
for my
right here.
friends.
I got nothing.
You don't hunt?
Me?
Yeah.
I bow hunt.
Did you get your deer?
No. In fact,
Send it out.
No, hold on. I haven't
Pack
even
it in dry ice. Let's have some.
I have. Oh, hey, I'll share it with you. Come on, I'm like Jesus right now. Here, I'll break that deer in pieces and feed everybody in chat. 77. Damn it, 77 people. Y'all getting a nugget.
No, go. Tell your story. I'm sorry.
I don't even have my tags this year. I bow hunt, but my bow has been missing me for like the last 4 years.
That's an expensive hobby. They do not hold their value.
Well,
What, both?
I missed 3 years. No, I missed 2 years from being at work, and then I missed last year because I was dirt poor and needed to find work and job. It was just messed up. Anyways, and this year I've just been too lazy. I have no excuse this year. I should have already got my tags and I should have gone out somewhere. I've been a lazy SOB this.
They just don't even feel like deer season up until middle of November anymore. I mean, you shouldn't be deer hunting in 60-degree weather.
Well, there's that too. I'm not a huge fan of mosquitoes.
No.
And getting like face fucked by bugs. So
sea ticks and chiggers.
I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that excuse.
Where do you turn in your man card?
My man, shit! I'm supposed to get one of those.
Where do you turn in your man card?
They had them on sale at Kmart last week.
My wife told me something about growing a pair of balls, but I didn't know she was talking about me.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's too funny.
My man card. I got nothing. Damn it.
No,
this whole
that's
conversation, we're talking about this, and my buddy's about to go to some elk up in, I think he's going to Colorado. Is that?
At least you're honest, man. That counts a lot. At least you're flat out just honest. You know what? That means so much. That's way better than.
Well, I could just say that I shot a freaking 16-point buck. Like,
Yeah.
I was gonna have pictures.
Nobody believe you, probably.
Yeah. 400 pounds on the hoof.
When they processed it, they stole it. Those bastards.
And the game wardens confiscated the antlers because they said they couldn't be real.
Yeah. Man, life's tough. And then I had to shoot him and bury him. All true story. No, I got what you're saying. I'm all for being realistic to my downfalls like that.
Do you still have time?
There's a lot of people.
Time?
What's up?
Do you still have time to go get one? I mean, maybe this is the encouragement that you need to go say, "Hey, I'm going to fill up the freezer or something."
Yeah, I mean, depending on where you live, bow season will run into February.
Well, it's rifle, I think, right now. Well, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're 100% right. I've seen that before.
Bow season usually runs like October to February, depending on state.
You go to like November 15th.
Go out there and kill you a deer, dude.
Oh no, I need to.
Go get bloody.
I need to get right. I need to go freaking the guy's property. Well, that's another excuse. But the guy's property I go to go hunting, I've got to meet up with my buddy, and it's his father-in-law, and then we go to his property. Because if I go to my Nana's property, like our farm, and I start hunting, she's a little butthurt.
Really?
Huh.
Actually, I don't want to say that. She might knock me across the head. She gets upset because she likes the deer, like literally coming in her yard and all this stuff, which is terrible because they get so overpopulated on the farm, they run out to the road and get killed. But hey, who am I?
Good point.
Predicament.
I will give her this. She hates guns, right? Yes, it's to November. It's to November 12th. Okay, I was close. I was off by 3 days. But then it starts back up until January 15th.
Yeah, but you don't want to be hunting with a bow in those conditions.
In the cold?
Yeah, fuck that shit.
I'm a masochist with that, I guess.
I don't care what it's like. I'll go out there and shoot something.
Oh, I'll care. I might bitch about it, but I kind of like. I might as well endure pain now, while I'm okay to run back inside and get warm. You know what I mean? Like kind of misery breeds camaraderie kind of thing. Go out there and suffer and have stories and triumphs, I guess.
This quite possibly could be the epithet of laziness. Like, wait till the very, very, very last minute and suffer your balls off and do something rather than just getting it out of the way when it's easy to do.
Like
Or you
John,
can hang out in a heated house drinking a beer, pestering the old lady for a piece of ass, and just run out there the last day and take care of it.
like Josh, just go pick it up and fill it with water. I'm good. Just take it and go fill it. I'm good.
I'm not that dehydrated yet.
I'm not that dehydrated. You haven't drank water in 3 days.
Is this the Man Show or something all over again?
That show no longer exists.
Well,
I know it, but it
nobody
should.
talked about that. That was a good show, and then look how those two guys split. One of them's still pretty cool and doing his thing, and the other one's just a fucking douchebag.
I know it. Isn't that so funny?
Adam Carolla's still, I mean, he's not like hard out there, but
no, but
He's still kind of a cool
who he
dude.
was. He didn't change.
yeah,
He didn't.
yeah. He's called out.
Yeah.
He's called out Kimmel on that shit.
Yeah. Let's go. Well, you can't go out there and sit there and have girls bouncing on trampolines and doing all that stuff, and then go into freaking all of a sudden being this righteous, holier than now guy.
Yeah. Carl Malone.
Oh, stupid.
That was a good show, though. I liked it.
Where'd she go?
Siggy, oi, oi, oi.
Hey, I loved that. It was a great time. There's always stupid stuff too.
God, South Park, Family Guy. TV used to be good.
Some of it's good.
There's only one show I like wait to follow anymore. That's Yellowstone. I mean, other than that, I just might watch the.
Yeah, and that's not even filmed in Yellowstone. That's filmed down in Colorado, I think.
Yeah, but I think they're moving up there like next season or something. It was in Colorado or Idaho or Utah or some shit like that, but I think they are moving to Montana.
Maybe it was Montana. I don't remember, but
well, they were
like,
the first couple seasons. It was not, and then like this season coming up, which is the 4th or the next one or something, they're moving to shoot in Montana.
Hey, what's up, Virginia? Oh man, I gotta take a break from you.
Oh shit! You gonna join your channel?
Yeah. It's giving me a headache, man. I'm telling you, trying to learn some of these new knots, fucking.
Wait, you weren't a Boy Scout? I always thought you were an Eagle Scout, man.
Oh hell no!
I wasn't even a lookout.
I ate a brownie once though.
Say what?
I may have. I don't know, man. She wasn't wearing a brown outfit, but.
Man, they got a racket. Those are like little sawed-off mobsters. Come here, I got what you want.
You want some of these fudge cookies? Yes.
What's up, Tennessee?
Dude, I work at a large auto manufacturer, and there is a dude that drives the little plant ambulance golf cart thing around. And I guess his daughter's a Girl Scout. And every year, I mean, he's got like boxes upon boxes loaded up on his little Cushman ambulance, cruising around the plant selling.
Are you saying that Samoas are the gateway drug?
I don't think I could deny it.
Hi, Virginia Roots.
Where's the host of the night? He just not coming back no more.
He went to go measure.
He's joining the live stream. He's joining the live stream.
He's joining the live stream.
I mean, I'm good at a few, like bow lines, slip knots, shit like that. Boat knots, I'm good at. But even like braiding all this stuff, it's still a learning process for me. I'm getting a lot better at it, granted, but it has not come second nature to me yet.
Yeah, I'm not very good with knots. Luckily, my shoes are Velcro, so.
Ratchet straps, right?
Fuck ratchet straps. Those are inventions made by the devil.
What are you talking about?
Ratchet straps?
I hate ratchet straps. They're always twisted. They never work right.
Have you tried doing it correctly?
I used a ratchet strap yesterday. I loved it.
Details, man, details.
Perfect.
He didn't have an issue. You must have got the wrong ratchet straps.
I had to ratchet strap a gas stove onto a dolly. It worked out perfectly. Even when I disengaged it, when I dropped it off, it was... I don't have a problem with ratchet straps.
Now, I got really good with them when I was the foreman at a crating company, because I used to have to go out there and tie down all the damn crates.
Oh, you're talking big straps.
You always find the one that's got a knot in it, or...
I was using a dinky ratchet strap. You're talking about them trucker straps that go over the flatbed trailer thing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The big ones.
Yeah. We barely ever use those little 1.5 ones. They were always the 3.5 inches, 4 inches.
Yeah.
It's not the size that counts. All right, Dangerous.
Do what now?
I said it's not the size that counts, Dangerous.
yeah, actually it is.
oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
You can get away with a lot more if you have more of a strap. Then you don't have to be as creative. You just throw it on there.
Well, I mean, the biggest thing that we had an issue with is I had to make sure that it stayed under the height limit, which is like 15 foot 8, 15 foot 9, something like that. That was about the main thing we had to freaking worry about.
Was it 13.9?
I
think all the signs say 13.
It might have been 13.9. I'm trying to remember.
I'm not a trucker, but I don't know.
Did you take
You just played one on TV.
I've actually driven some of them trucks, but not professionally. They're fun, but those 53-foot trailers, man, I guarantee you, they're a handful. Depends how far the wheels are back, but yeah, they're fun. I like them.
I don't know. I've never been a CDL. About all I ever did was like in the yard, I would pull the tractor up from one from one flatbed to another, because we had like 3 flatbeds back there. And so that was about the majority of my semi driving, was just moving it from one flatbed to another, so I could pull it out so we could load all the crates on it. Because some of these orders was like 24 freaking crates, man. And so we needed 2 flatbeds. So we had to get them all loaded the day before. That way, in the morning, when they needed them, they would already be strapped down, ready to go.
Yeah. All right, well, I'm going to bounce for a minute. I'll probably check back in later. Y'all have a good night.
All right, Corn Pop. All right.
Well, hello.
Is Indy?
You're muted. You're muted, Zach.
Is Indy in here? Independent, are you in here?
I don't see her.
I want to make sure I get these. All right. Well, I got the colors right. I know that. I just don't know if she wants purple on the inside or pink on the inside. I'm gonna give her purple.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a child.
Indy, you get the purple on the inside.
That's a good point, Redneck Prepper. Everyone should know how to save themselves, I guess.
No, but you know what? I do like these new um, brackets that I got. They're the Fire Striker ones.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh, they got the little ferro rod and the yeah.
Yep. Ferro rod. They got the whistle and the compass. You know what's messed up is I ordered the ones that they got the little hook knives on, and like those things. They're talking. I'm gonna have to wait a couple more weeks to get those, and I'm like, where in the hell are they sitting on a fucking one of those freight ships out there off of California's coast? What's going on here? Go ahead, Zach.
I like that idea.
I've been opening Milky Ways and putting them in a Ziploc bag. Easier for me.
Hell yeah.
That's an interesting take on things. You've been opening Milky Ways and putting them in Ziploc bags? Like quart bags, or like how many Milky Ways are you putting?
Ha ha ha.
Oh, you got the little fun size ones.
They look like little dog turds. I'm sorry, bro.
Cool.
I couldn't help it.
At least he's got something to do. That's actually a pretty good idea, really. Yeah,
What's
put
up
them in the
there?
freezer, yeah. Put them in the freezer. Is that what's up, or
No.
no?
He just
Refrigerator?
Just so he can get to that shit faster.
Oh.
Yep. See?
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I don't know what your aunt's situation is. Yeah, what's up, Garrett? White Tiger. Welcome, everybody. Some new names in here. Well, I hope you enjoy the panel and the chat here. We just kind of sit here and I kill flies.
You do more than that.
That's my problem. I thank God I don't have the ant problem. God, I've had that.
What's the temperature down there that you still have flies? I'm curious to know.
We're sticking around the 80s right now.
Even in the middle of the night?
Gets down to like 70s, mid 70s, give or take. But I guess there's a cold front coming down from Canada, so like they're saying that next week's forecast is like going to be in the 70s and like 80 tops, which would be nice because then I don't have to run my AC all the time. So,
do you end up ever having any relief from the flies throughout the year?
this is the first year I've ever had an issue with the flies. And I think it's because we've gotten like 84 or 87% more rain than we have in like decades. Yeah, it's kind of nuts, dude. Like seriously, just this last summer with the monsoon, because last year's we didn't have like really monsoons at all. It was dry. We were in drought conditions. This year, we've been getting rained on. I mean, I'm getting rain like every weekend. So, hey, and I'm not bitching. Trust me, I do. I like it when it rains. But But man, yeah. And you know, I was thinking, it's like, why am I having such a fly problem? But then I was talking to my mom. She only lives a block away. She's like, it's not just you. It's a lot of people are having a problem with these flies. I don't know what's going on, and I don't know.
Like none of y'all are taking showers, just attracting all that shit.
I don't know what it is, man. I don't know, man. But I look around my property. There's no standing water. You know, I mean, we even have like a few mosquitoes too, and it's like, well, there's no standing water. Where in the hell are these things coming from? Can't figure it out.
We had an ant problem.
Dude, I fucking hate ants, man. I've been there, done that.
It was right before we started putting the plants back outside. Like we ate like peppers and things like that, and I would keep on following them back, like their trail back, and then killing them and like wiping them out. And then one time I followed them back to the jalapeno plant, and there's like this little basket I can grab and pull like the dirt and everything out so I could see inside of it. And I pulled that out, and the whole base I mean, there's thousands in there.
Oh,
I sprayed it down. I wiped it out, cleaned it out. Yeah, it was like a week of just killing ants. It was good times.
dude, you know what I like? You've probably seen them too. Like they'll find a big ant hill or an ant hole, and they'll take molten aluminum, molten aluminum or something, and pour it down there, and dig it out later. It's like, well, that'll kill the little fuckers.
Yeah, these guys were just trying to make homes inside my home, though.
Yeah. We've what we got is on my on one side was already poured driveway, and that one is staying solid. But on the other side, my uncle came in and poured it, and we're getting cracks on that. But that's our parking side. You know what I mean? And it's like now it's got like some stress cracks in it, and they're coming up through there, but they're not coming inside. So, as long as they stay outside, I'm okay with that. But these flies are freaking annoying as hell, man.
Zach has some.
Go ahead, Zach.
Opening the wrappers is kinda a bitch for me, so this way I can get to the shit faster if I'm hungry.
There you go, man. Hey, dude, that right there is a prepper mindset.
Actually, yeah, it really is. Isn't it?
Yeah, that's a prepper mindset. I mean, it wouldn't be any different than like you and I keeping our guns in number one condition. You know what I mean?
Anything you do.
Which means like
anything else.
If you got it, if anything, all I gotta do is flip a switch and it's ready to rock. It's none of that racking around shit, because that takes long enough. I mean, if it takes me about 1.5 seconds, if that, to draw my firearm from my concealed, racking it is going to take probably about another second, give or take.
Do you have a lot of experience with Glocks?
Me? No, I've never owned a Glock.
Damn it. So I've got well, maybe somebody in the chat knows. I build primarily you can't see anything here. It's all at the gun show. I build 9 mils and 5.56 and 3, like all these other rifles. And I started building Glocks too, and I've got a couple built. But this last one I built, I used a Gray Ghost precision slide, and their tolerances on them are like 0.003 inch. I mean, they're just like incredibly small tolerances, and I don't know if that's the issue. So I was going to try to take a brush and just drill out to kind of loosen up the inside a little bit.
Oh, but shit. Moose Man, are you still on here, brother? Moose Man would know about this. He's our resident gunsmith.
So, yeah, I haven't taken the the advanced armorer's course for Glocks yet. I'm going to.
Oh, he's all like Glocks. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm back. I'm pretty good at Glocks. What's your question?
All right. So, firing pin, right? Safety stop, right?
Yeah.
When, and I might be dumb. This might be a completely stupid question. I don't know, because I just started building Glocks and I've only built 3 of them, right? But on this one, I had an issue. So Glock 43 with a Grey Ghost precision slide, OEM parts for the slide parts, and then just a complete frame that I bought all together.
What's your question?
I'm sure.
All right. Can we stop with the yeah? There we go. There, yeah. Now you can show that.
See this?
That's a striker firing pin.
Oh yeah, the striker fire.
Watch right there too. It sticks.
Do you have the plunger depressed? Hold on. I'm good at these. Actually, okay. I am good at. Hold on. Let me enlarge my screen if I can. I'm retarded.
Okay.
Just just do me a favor. We gotta be careful with showing the firearms.
Yeah, can't show the whole fire. Don't show the whole firearm at one time, please.
Yeah, I mean, dude, It's bad enough. They get pissed.
Yeah, don't do that.
Oh, I used to do it all the time on my channel.
Dude, I'll tell you what. You know, that's the thing though, Josh, is like you can make a video about it, and that's one thing. But man, you do it on live stream, they will shut it off. They'll just like
because all right, go ahead.
And the reason being is because there's already been enough people on live stream that have done whatever with their guns.
I'm ready for your demonstration.
Okay,
every time I rack the slide, and I'll sit there and do my little focus check, when I fire and pull off the slide, right? This sticks, causing that to stick too, right? So
okay.
See it? I could physically push it back up. And I sit there and I was like, well, is this just an issue with Glocks that I've never noticed before? And I went up to my other one and I started doing it and it never did it. It just slides right back out. But on this one, I don't know if it's because of the tolerances on the Grey Ghost precision slides. Those, if they're
actually, it looks more like an issue with the frame itself. With the slide? That bump. No. On the frame itself, there's a little nub that sticks up on the that little thing that goes around the magazine. It looks like a okay. If you go back with your finger, it would be right there. You're pointing right at it.
Okay.
That's what's supposed to push up that no, you had it before. Go towards the barrel more. That's supposed to depress that plunger in the slide. Yep. When you pull that back, it pushes that plunger in that slide. So if you pull the trigger right now, that moves.
Yeah, it's the trigger. That piece of the metal, is that what you're talking about? On the trigger arm?
Yeah, I think your problem is that plunger that's in the slide that moves out of the way so that your firing pin can go back and forth. That's right.
Huh.
If you get on YouTube, obviously you know what that is. You can actually find cutaway how a Glock works. I guess is what you would search. You already did that, right?
Well, for this one, the thing that got me was because Glock kind of has loose tolerances compared to some other things, and then with this having such tight ones, and there's not a sleeve inside the 43 like there is the other slides for the striker, right? So I didn't know if it was literally just so tight inside there. That was my initial thought, is that it was so tight in there it just wasn't allowing it. And then I was looking at it and I was trying to figure out if they took a slide that already had that like whatever the freaking melanite whatever and coated over it instead of cleaning it and then coating it and making it even worse. I don't know, man. I wouldn't think so because Glock Grey Ghost does all their machining, I believe, in house. I thought
it seems to me that you're trying to make a Pepsi cans there. It seems to me that you're trying to make a race gun out of a piece of shit pistol, and the problem is with the Glock is when you start changing shit from its factory, it starts not working.
Here's what I was doing, right? I went and when I first made an initial purchase for stuff to sell, like last year, a stripped Grey Ghost Precision slide was one, and then a completed RMR 19 slide was another one, right? It was just two little extra things to like put at the gun show or wherever I was at, and they never sold. And they've been sitting here for like a year and a half, and I was like, well, fuck it, I'll just make the Glock. So I made the 19, and I was making the 40, the 43, and I just got stuck. I've got everything on it, but I'm trying to troubleshoot that one part.
Yeah, that's
the only Gucci Glock.
Any gunsmith will tell you that they don't like fucking with those stupid pistols. They don't.
This is the only Gucci Glock that I'm making for fun. It's the 19.
Yeah, but like I'm saying, you're trying to bring a Glock. A Glock is loose, and you're trying to tighten it up. And I think even engineering at an engineering aspect, it's not a Colt 1911. You're not going to refine a Glock. It's got to be loose as a garbage can, or it's not going to work. And I think you're putting precision parts into something that's not precision. I'm
trying to finish building something so I don't waste my money.
Yeah,
I never intended to build something that was Grey Ghost Precision. I was trying to sell it. And when it wouldn't sell, I was like, well, I'll just build something and then sell it. And I didn't realize that Grey Ghost Precision was so tight on their tolerances. And yes, I know that Glock needs loose tolerances for a lot of their stuff. That's why they function good, and that's why contractors and stuff use them in the field.
And cops.
Yeah.
They're pretty reliable because of that.
Huh?
They're pretty reliable because of that, but as much effort as you're putting into it, why would you not get into something that's worth something like a 1911 or maybe the CZs or SIGs or something? You're spending an awful lot of energy on something that's
There you go, Moose Man. Heard that certain slides are coated, have a really tight fit. You need to remove about 1/1000th of an inch from the rails.
Yep. See, Moose is on it too.
That might be part of it. I mean, honestly, I'm not a gunsmith, dude. Never claimed to be. I'm a gun enthusiast. I consider myself a patriot. I don't even consider myself necessarily a prepper. I just stay ready.
I love the hate and chat for Glock. I've used Glock my entire professional life. That's all I've ever used. I've never built anything with some like aftermarket Gucci or products or anything. I've always done just.
Moose has got it. Look at what Moose just said. Moose just said firing pin channel incredibly tight, and striker will get stuck at the rear.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. If it
okay.
Was.
Yep.
I'll take it and try to loosen it up.
I wouldn't waste my time with a Glock. I will tell you this right now. Glock is my favorite pistol because I can buy one. I can load it up.
Good. Sorry.
Great.
I will hear you out.
No, I was saying, what would you have me do? You said, don't waste my time, but I'm not going to leave hundreds of dollars of stuff just sitting on my counter because I'm not going to waste. I'm going to do something with it in my spare time.
I'm definitely not saying that. It will make you the wiser when you get the project done for sure, but I wouldn't screw around with Glocks. I'd screw around with something that was worth something. That's all I'm saying. I buy a Glock, I throw it in the back of my truck, and I know it works all the time.
Yeah.
But if I were to build something, I'm going to build something nice, like a
Like a
1911, or like I said,
CZ or
I'm just,
something like that.
yeah.
I'm not a huge 1911 fan.
Neither am
Really?
I.
I'm not.
I don't like them at all. I can't
There-
shoot them.
No, there's some. Oh, no, I don't have an issue shooting for a lot of them, anyways. But I don't. It's not that I don't. They're gorgeous pieces. I don't like the extra movements, and I don't like the extra functioning and stuff like that. I like something that's simple, and Glock is simple. That's why.
Well, not so simple when you're re-engineering it.
Apparently not, right?
And I encourage you to keep forward and go and finish your project. I'm sure it'll be a pretty damn sweet pistol. Like I said, Glock is my absolute favorite gun. But at the same time, if I were going to expend the energy, and maybe it's a lesson for you, I would rather work on a CZ or a Beretta or anything. Maybe not a Beretta, but you know, I love Glocks. That's my favorite gun. I'll say it again. But I won't. I will never screw with one. I'll never change the trigger out. I'll never change the springs, the recoil. I will never screw with the Glock. I'll clean it. I'll load it, and it's done. Glock,
I mean,
everything that you need and nothing that you don't. Period.
I've completely built them before, more than a handful of times. I've just never had this issue before. I've also never dealt with Grey Ghost Precision before, but I don't. This is personal. The 19 I'm going to probably keep because I'm dicking around with it. The 43 the wife wanted, so I've got to fix it. I've been dealing with stuff like this.
Sounds like you need to talk to Moose Man because Moose Man's way up on this shit.
Well,
I build rifles.
Yeah.
Now he's pretty good with pretty much any firearm, but I guess he's just not really a fan of the Glock.
No gunsmith worth their salt is.
What about
Glocks
the
suck.
ones that's their job?
No gunsmith is a fan of Glock. No
I'll
gunsmith
tell you,
worth their salt.
dude. I'll tell you. Here's my my expertise is when you fire it and it goes boom, then you're good to go. If it doesn't, that's when you need to start looking for help. And I had that problem with my Taurus, and I was getting some misfires. Some they wouldn't always fire or eject, and so it turned out it was the actual injector had so much carbon buildup, and I had to go in there and soak it, take a wire brush, clean the living shit out of it, and now the thing runs like it was the day I bought it. You know what I mean? So
yeah, Moose Man, I agree.
A lot of people don't understand that. You don't want that carbon buildup on any part of your gun. That's where your malfunctions are going to start, most likely. Either that or poor ammo. One of the two.
I'll tell you another. I'll tell you another thing about
limp wristing is another one too. Like if you're getting stovepipes, a lot of times, because I've never had a stovepipe in any of my pistols, but then again, I hold it like a man. And but some of the kids that I take out there once in a while, they'll get a stovepipe, and it's like, well, how tight are you holding it? It's like you got to have your wrist solid, have a solid hand grip. It's like I show them. It's like you got to have it like this. Tight, nice, tight, solid grip. You got to treat this thing because it's a beast. So. And I carry 40 caliber, so I mean it's already you get a subcompact 40 caliber, and then it's got a lot of fucking kick, man. It's got a lot of pressure.
I would suggest that you look at what Moose Man said, and I'm gonna say to Moose Man that the Glock grip angle is anatomically correct for me, whereas the 1911 and the Beretta, they're not. So that's why I like Glocks, because they fit my stature. But other than that, I probably wouldn't. I like them, but
I'll say this. We can end it on this. Glock in 1911 is a huge conversation that never gets finished by anybody because there's always going to be a bias towards one side or the other, no matter what. And you can argue or converse about what's better for the person, for the shooter, for application, for going in combat, for going target shooting. I mean, you can argue all of it, and I like both. But like I said, well, I mean, it's one of those things. It's just one of those.
Aloha, Steve. Yeah,
like,
and even like Redneck says, I hate 40. And dude, there's a lot of people, man. That whole 40 caliber debate.
See, I like
it's
40.
never ended. There's a lot of people that don't like it. Me personally, it happens to be one of my favorites. In fact, I got 2 of them. You know, but it makes it easier because then I only have to buy 1 caliber bullet for both of my guns, you know. So, and same with my rifles too.
Did you see what I put in chat about measure the area where the striker assembly goes and the groove for the tab and see if it's too small and check the clearance on your firing pin?
I'll pull out the
Gray Ghost does not have a good reputation for drop in and go. Gray Ghost has a bad reputation for drop in and go. They don't. They're coding stuff that shouldn't be coded. Their tolerances aren't right. They're mass producing a product, and their quality control is not the greatest. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I was looking at the inside of it, and I was trying to figure out if they already had a coded slide that they coded again.
Yeah, it could be, and they got coating inside there, and it'll gum it'll gum it up. Yeah, it ain't worth the crap.
Well,
I get that stuff out of there, polish it out, sand it out.
Yeah, I could probably sandblast it, but I got it. Like I was saying, I got it from a dealer website just to sell, and now I'm going to use it.
Yeah,
eventually.
Yeah, and you're going to have to clean out that firing pin channel too. That could be a big part of your problem. It's going to be one of those 3. Clearances is too tight, and nobody around here uses Glocks anymore. They all got rid of them. They had too many problems with them, believe it or not. And we had 2 blow up in Alaska on the gun range, police officers. And what they discovered was they weren't worth a shit at 20 below zero. The plastic got brittle and they blew up. And the other thing we discovered is
the frame failed.
Police officers were loading the same round every day and then putting it back in the magazine to unload it and then loading same round, and it pushed the bullet back and caused an overpressure situation and blew up another Glock. So
yeah, that's a big problem with Glock.
Alert when we contacted the law enforcement, there was an alert put out about not to do that, and I caught the Indian police here doing it, and I went and had their guy that is a customer of mine checked all their guns, and all their rounds of ammunition were pushed back. And so I saved them a bunch of grief. So now they know not to chamber the same round more than once, and then take it out of the gun and use it for target practice later on, and just checking if the bullet's not pushed back. But don't chamber the same round.
Especially in 45, that's a huge issue.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I'm more of a 1911 custom builder. I built race guns back years and years ago. I built one up in Alaska that he could fire all 7 rounds out of his gun and empty it before the first shell hit the ground.
Damn.
And he was shooting all the targets, and he was like, man, but the way I had it, it shot fast. And he was really impressed with my work. And
his name wasn't Jerry, was it?
No. He's got it later on turned out to be an asshole and tried to set me up with the feds. When the feds brushed him, he tried to set me up, and I caught him at it.
Jesus.
Yeah, what's up, Rocky?
The only other thing I would add, if you do run Glocks, and it's all about the grip angle for me. I can't hit nothing with a 1911, but I cannot miss with the Glock because of the grip angle. One thing that I got away from Glocks, I run different stuff right now. One thing that I will say is don't drop one in the pipe and then because you got a full magazine and you want to pack hot. Run one out of the magazine and then put another one in the magazine because you will break that extractor. You'll chip it. There's not enough room in the breech for that extractor claw to get up over a rim. That's the only thing.
I don't do the whole freaking 15-1, 17-1, and all that kind of stuff. I throw in a magazine and I rack around. I've got 2 other magazines on me. If that just down from the 3 magazines, if I have to add an extra one, maybe it's my time to go.
Yeah,
exactly.
And I figure if I can't hit them with the first 3 rounds, I don't need to be shooting at them.
And if there's that many fucking guys, because they can be like, well, what about if there's like 30 guys? Well, if there's that many guys, I'm probably dead anyways.
Yeah, that's how I am. That's how I am with my rifles too. You know, I'll put 30 into the magazine, and then I'll load 1 into the rifle. So it's it's got 29 in the mag. So
hey, that's something.
That's a safety thing I do, like with my SIG P220. To check and see if there's a round in the chamber, I drop the mag and look at the mag. If there's a round missing, the last hole will be empty. And that way I know that my gun has a round in the hammer without having to touch the slide or anything. I can leave it alone and it's ready to go. But if I pull that mag and the mag's full, then I know I can extract the mag and jack it and check it and make sure it is clear and then put it back. But there's all little tricks.
There is a provision on the newer model Glocks on the side. The extractor itself has a nub on it, and you can feel it in the dark, which I do appreciate.
Loaded round indicator.
Yeah, well, yeah, but it's not like it's not a light or anything. The extractor pushes out of the cutout in the slide where the ejection would happen. Got a little nub on it, but what I do is I pack hot. I pack one in the chamber, so I always know that the gun is always loaded. Always. Now, a question that I have for you, Moose, is that safe to do with an AR?
What? Sorry.
Well, I'll be honest with you. Unless I'm on duty as a police officer, my gun is in condition 3. The mag's loaded, the safety's off, and it's ready to pull out and rack the slide. If I get into a situation, now if I get into an area that I don't feel safe, say I've got to go down to a certain part of town, I will stop, I will rack around in my gun, drop the hammer down, and then kick the safety off so it's ready to come out and to be used. But normally, even hunting, I do not chamber around because I can rack that round as I come out of the holster. I can rack around in just as fast as it takes somebody to reach up and flip off the safety and fire. And that's just the way I always train, but I've always carried the safest way because I've seen too many accidents. In our hunting group, for instance, you could could put a round under the hammer, but you didn't close your bolt. You could walk with your bolt just ready to cock down in a bolt action rifle and have a round there if you wanted it, but you never cocked that bolt until you actually saw an animal to shoot. So that's the way we did it, just for personal safety, because I had a friend actually that was killed because the guy behind him had a round under the gun and they were walking through the woods and he tripped and fell and the gun went off and shot him in the back and killed him.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, because you don't know what's going to happen when you're walking up, like we hunted Alaska. You're in rough terrain. You're on cobble. You're in rock. You're down in rivers and stuff. And you can trip at any time. And I don't trust safeties. And because they can get caught on brush and come off and stuff. So it's just, there's no real need to chamber around until you absolutely feel like your life is in danger or you're ready to kill something.
You're in an active climate. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm going out on a mission we're all going to lock and load and click the safety on, and we're going to be careful to keep our guns, pointed in the right direction. And when we're on patrol, that's the way it's going to be, so that we got to click off the safety and go.
Sorry, I was laughing at the chat.
Yeah, there you go, Tom. Has a port where you can see around in the chamber. See, both of mine have that little indicator thing, So I mean, it's like
every time I pick up one of my ARs or any ARs, the first thing I do is see if it will go from fire to safe, and that usually tells me what's going on inside the breach.
True. That is a damn good point. Yeah, because if it's not loaded, it's not.
Hold on.
No.
You're not letting me finish, Moose. You're not letting me finish, Moose. You're not letting me finish. The first thing I do is point the weapon in a safe direction, obviously. The second thing I do on an AR, 15, 10, whatever you got, is see if the selector will move from fire to safe. If it does not do that, I almost want to think that there is not a round in the chamber. Second thing I would do, if I want to clear the weapon, is drop the magazine, open the damn bolt, and stick my finger in the barrel.
Right.
I'm completely safe with that. But 9 times out of 10, if you cannot flip that from fire to safe, there's not one in the chamber.
Yeah.
Well, now, that ain't always necessarily true.
No.
It is with my rifles.
Yeah.
I've had a piece of brass. I've had a piece of brass from a case separating come back and get into that action and stop it.
Yep. Well, that would be that. I mean, it's an oddity.
Well, yeah, but
just like with the primer popping out on me, all of a sudden, my rifle just did a 3-round burst without me even having my finger on the trigger, just by slapping the magazine home, Right. But luckily, like you said, we follow the rules of gun safety, and nobody got injured, but it's one of those oddities, and it happens.
Well, I know a guy here that had an AR-15, and he had let the magazine in it. Huh? He pulled the slide back, looked inside, thought it was empty, let the slide go, chambered around.
Wow. He's an idiot.
and thank God he was pointing it up and blew a hole in the ceiling of the damn shooting range. When he went to click the safety on, he had his finger on the trigger. He thought the chamber was empty. And it shocked him so bad, he dropped the rifle.
There's a reason people religiously follow certain rules. When we've had SF dudes like SEALs and freaking MARSOC and like SF dudes have negligent discharges because of stupid shit they've done, not following simple rules,
protocols, right?
Yeah,
right.
So it's
and that was the first thing I taught my kids about guns, and that's why we haven't had any accidents or injuries, and that's why I can feel safe about leaving firearms around the house. My kids know where they're all located, and
now let me tell you one that most people don't realize will happen. High primered ammunition. If you've got a round of ammunition that the primer has not been pressed in fully, and I've seen it on factory ammo that missed inspection for whatever purpose, it was just protruding a little bit, and you pull that back and let it go, that slide of that bolt control carrier will fire that ammo because the firing pin on an AR-15 is not spring loaded, it's free floating, and it will bust that round and it'll move the second round. I had some high primered ammunition that a guy brought me, and he said, "There's something wrong with my ammo," and I didn't look at it that close. I guess I should have, because it wasn't sticking up that far to notice. I put 3 rounds in a mag, went out, and I chambered, and the first one went boom, boom, boom.
Wow.
And then I looked at the case, and discovered, oh, you're not pressing your primers in, you're not prepping your primer pockets properly. So
Yeah.
I do a lot of
Yeah,
those.
Oddball brought up. I'm sorry. Oddball brought up another sweet one. If the round cooks off, if you just ran a whole bunch of rounds through and you're not on an empty magazine, yeah, they'll cook off.
Happen.
That's why you always keep them pointed in a safe direction, man. Right there.
Yep. That's fun when that happens on my belt-fed Browning, because it keeps going and going.
Well, you got cool shit, and I don't, so.
Yeah, see, here we go.
I got cool
right,
shit, but
like even out here in the chat, we still got this whole fucking dispute over Ford and Chevy. It's like,
yeah.
Hey, you know what? If the thing you can go in there and turn the key and it starts and runs, then fuck it. You know what I mean? I hate this whole gun dispute. I hate the whole vehicle dispute. It's absolute bullshit. As long as you pull the trigger and it goes bang when you need it to, that's all that counts.
The Chevy Ford discussion evolved into just chaos, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I was gonna say I'm gonna have to agree with Josh. Dude, I prefer Toyota myself too.
Yeah, I prefer Nissans. I like my Nissans, but here's the thing.
Yeah,
I tell everybody this. Buy any gun that you feel comfortable with. Buy a gun that you shoot, you feel comfortable with, that you can work and you can hit the target with accurately, and a gun that is not over your head. In other words, don't go out and buy a damn Desert Eagle, or don't go out and buy a Smith & Wesson 500 if it's your first gun. Buy something that's reliable and functional and anything but a Taurus. Do not buy a Taurus.
And practical to the application.
And practical to the application.
All right.
I'm not
so,
a 40
all right.
fan. I'm not a 40 fan.
All right. So
9mm fan.
So I already bought. I bought a Taurus long before I even met you, and the thing still runs fine.
I'm sorry.
The thing still runs fine.
Taurus. We dealt Taurus in Alaska, and we started getting a batch of Taurus that the insides of them were not machined. They looked like a beaver chewed on them in the machinery, and the parts weren't hardened properly, and the guns
those are Brazilian.
Less than a box of shells. The guns fell apart internally. I'm talking revolvers now. They're titanium revolvers. And they kept coming back to the store, and I opened them up, and I contacted Taurus about it. We couldn't get parts for over 9 months from Taurus.
Yeah, you're talking the 90s.
No, I'm talking 90s and 2000s.
Yeah, I remember those are Brazilian. Those are Brazilian guns.
Well, they're all Brazilian. Taurus is a Brazilian company, and then they bought out Rossi too. Rossi's used to have a good little 38 357 revolver. They went downhill after Taurus bought them out.
Yeah, but like Dangerous is saying, Dangerous found a good one and it works for him, so let him have it. You know,
he got one made on a Wednesday because Jose was sobered up after the weekend. On Monday, his guns were shit. Tuesday, he was getting sober. Wednesday, he was sober.
I mean, you get this.
Now Friday, he wanted to get off work.
You get the same thing with car dude. You get the same fucking thing with car manufacturers.
Friday, Jose wanted to go to the bar, so his workmanship wasn't too good, and then he was hungover, like I said, after the weekend. So you wanted a gun built on a Wednesday or Thursday was best. For a Taurus.
But like I said, it's the same thing with vehicles, man. At least with the VIN number, you can tell what day it was made on. You know, what year, what date.
I just had bad luck with customer support from Taurus. If I ordered a sight and it took 9 months, do you think my customer was happy waiting 9 months to get a rear sight for a lousy Taurus that they should have had in stock? No, my customers weren't happy. And if my customers weren't happy, I'm not happy. So. But we got back a bunch of Taurus guns, and we finally shipped all our guns back to Taurus and told them to stuff them. We started carrying more Springfields and Berettas and Smith & Wessons and stuff over over Tauruses, and our customers were happier. We sold a lot of 1911s and a lot of foreign guns too. Actually, the Makarovs were a good seller up in Alaska for a concealed carry gun because they were flat and they were reliable, and you could get them in 380 or 9 Mac.
Can somebody get hold of Independent Minnie and tell her to get her ass over here? Because I'm trying to finish her bracelet, but I want to make sure that I got the colors right. So it's going to be purple down the center and then pink on the outside. But I want to make sure I get these colors right because I'm a perfectionist like that.
Who else is live right now? Where would she be? Usually she's here by now.
That bastard.
Josh, have you had many SIGs in your time?
No.
You probably throw them Glocks away and go to SIGs.
365 XL. There you go. That's all that you need to say.
I don't have a significant amount of experience with firearms outside of a professional career. So it's
okay.
The reason I like Glocks so much is because I used it as a service pistol when I was a contractor and things like that.
Oh, okay.
It was, I got so used to it. I trained with it. I qualified with it numerous times, so I got very comfortable.
Okay.
Outside of that, man, it's rifles. It's rifles for me.
Okay. Well, if you go to a range that you can try a SIG, go try a SIG. I think you'd be impressed by like a TAC Ops, or I've got the old SIG P220 and 45, and it's it's like almost like a 1911 with the dual action feature to it.
Okay.
It's got the same grip angle, but I've got a real small hand, and that Glocks just don't fit me. The angle's wrong. It just doesn't feel right. And yet I can fire a Luger or I've got the old Swedish M40 Husqvarna Lottie pistol. I can shoot that accurately, and it feels good in my hand. And that's a similar angle to Glock, but for some reason, Glocks just don't work for me.
Well, here we go again. 1911s. That's one of my favorite pistols in the whole world, but I cannot hit nothing with them. But I have huge hands.
You're not holding it right. You're not holding it.
No.
Right.
Listen, I have huge.
Most people put their hand too far like this. You've got to bring it back where just your little fingertip hits the trigger. You've got to rotate a 1911 in your hand in the web, and then you've got to hold on to it. That's the thing about a 1911.
Yeah. Hey, there's one person in chat that is religious about Glocks sucking.
Redneck Prepper.
Redneck, I just want to give you your time in the limelight right now. I understand you don't like Glocks. They did you wrong. They violated you back in the day. They touched your booty hole, and we apologize for that. Okay? But don't be mad at the Glock. Don't be mad at the Glock.
I love Glocks. I can't miss with one. I actually graduated and got a Desert Eagle, so that fits my hand a little bit better.
The only way I would get a Desert Eagle is just for the 357 Magnum.
I have it in 45. I have it in 45. Well, like I said, I have a hand.
Jesus.
I don't care, man. Like 357 is still like one of my all-time favorite calibers for a handgun.
I had the Charles Bronson Death Wish gun, the 475 Wildy Mag. Beautiful gun. The grip was too big for me, but it was nice because it had an adjustable gas system on it. That thing was a beast. But I traded it off and made good money on that gun when I did get rid of it. But I got to answer. I still got a picture of my Wildy Wildy Mag.
I got to answer Redneck Prepper. He says, Glock, what number are they going to stop at? They're not going to stop at 1911, buddy.
They're going to be Glock 1910, 1912.
1921,
19 now, or are they beyond Glock 43 now?
I've never had it.
Hold on.
Isn't the 43 the 380 or something like that?
No, 43 is a 9mm.
What's the 380 that took so long to import?
Is it-
45? Glock 45 or something like
Glock
that?
45 is a 9mm too. Yeah, Glock 45 is a 9mm too.
What's the 380?
You're thinking of Glock 42, I think. Hold on.
There's a Glock 42 and a Glock 43 and.
I mean, yeah, there's a Glock Glock 42 is a 380. I was right. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't had one of those yet, but I think that'd be a great purse gun. You know, when I trans.
I had a guy bring me a box of 45 ammo and said, "Hey, this 45 automatic ammo won't fit my pistol." He gave me the box. It's 45.
Oh shoot!
GAP ammo won't fit a 1911, and now I got people calling me because they can't find GAP ammo anymore for their Glock.
Oh hell, that was a joke.
Well, I mean, you know, for me, the whole confusing thing is, like, if you had, say, you got a Glock 40, it doesn't mean it's a 40 caliber.
Right.
Now it's like,
it's a model 40.
That's true. Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna say goodbye, everybody in chat, everybody. Redneck. Before I bounce.
Good talking to you. We'll talk guns anytime you'd like to. I love to talk guns. It's been my passion, and being a master gunsmith for over 40 years, I've dealt with a lot of shit. So.
I'm all for learning, man. I'm all for extending my my knowledge. So I'm
in Oklahoma. I get a lot of. I'm in Oklahoma. I get a lot of Bubba-fied guns in here. You would not believe what people do to guns that I have to try and rectify.
He's building a Gucci Glock. What the hell? What the hell more can you do?
Tell you about that.
I said you're building a Gucci Glock. What the hell more can you fuck up?
Well, now this one's not a Gucci Glock. This one's just trying to get rid of a slide that's just not working out for me. The other one is. Don't worry. The one I'm having.
I encourage you, dude.
Is the only one.
I encourage you stick with OEM parts. You'll be a lot better off.
But
maybe other than maybe go with the Lake Storm barrels or something like that. Stick with the Glock OEM slides. You're better off.
That's my the slide's the one that's probably pretty sure is giving me a headache right now. But yeah, I get you. It's also helps you criminally. But anyways, later, y'all. Have a good one.
All right.
Take care.
See you later, Josh.
Have a good night, man.
You too.
Hey, Zachary.
What was that, Colt? Or no, what was that, Model 29? That was one of the finest pistols ever made.
And Zach, you can't have any. This beats peanut butter all to hell. You can't have my cashew butter. I'll keep this for myself.
Hey,
I can't eat nuts without teeth, but I can eat me spoons full of cashew butter. I love cashews, but I can't eat them without teeth.
Where the hell y'all been, Joyful? Like half of my chat is somewhere else. I don't even fucking know where they're at. Are you over at Hawks or what the fuck are y'all doing, man?
Joyful Diamond, the one with the sexiest voice on the whole damn internet right there. I don't even care what comes out of her mouth. What would you pack, Moose? What's your favorite semi-auto to go to grocery store with? You a SIG guy?
Actually, a 1911 full size. I carry it in an FBI hip holster that I carried on duty as a police officer.
Would that be the commander?
No, a full size
range officer.
Full size 1911, and mine's customized. It's a two-tone stainless frame with a Colt 70 slide on it and Wilson Combat parts internally, and palm swell grip. And I carry it in the small of my hip, right where my kidney is, around the side of my back in an FBI can't holster. So with a shirt over it, you can't even tell I'm carrying that full size backpack.
That's the same place I'd carry. That's the same place I'd carry in 1911. Small of the back.
Was Indy over?
Hey,
I
use a Galco.
All right, hold on a minute now. Does anybody know where Independent Minnie is? I've tried texting her. I tried calling out to her on the channel. Does anybody know where the fuck she's at?
They was here earlier, but I don't know.
I know, but you know, at that point, I was still building your bracelet. Well, by the way, Moose.
Well, just have to wait. Oh, there you go. Sweet. That looks awesome, man.
Yep.
Are you putting the fire striker in it?
Not on this one.
I don't need none of that. I got strikers out the wazoo. I got knives out the wazoo too. But really, what I was going to tell you is, in cooler weather, if I'm going to wear a light jacket, I have a Scorpion rig like they used on Miami Vice that puts a 1911 under my left arm, hanging horizontal, and 2 spare mags clipped to my belt on the right, for a shoulder holster rig.
So what do you all right, for the women out here, do you like that pattern better with the purple on the inside, pink on the outside? Because that's all she did. She said pink and black, pink and purple.
That looks beautiful, man.
I'm just gonna go with it.
Now, I'm not a woman. I think that looks awesome, though.
I think she'll like it. So,
you know, I will say this, Moose. I have a very interesting carry habit because I drive and where the seatbelt buckles. I actually carry. I'm right-handed and I carry on my left side with the grip facing forward on the inside of my waistband. Well, kinda.
Yeah,
There's cross-drawing is dangerous. Inherently.
You have to come across your crotch to reach your gun. That's cross-draw.
Yeah, I cross my stomach with my right hand and grip it. Yeah. Pull up my shirt with my left hand and come straight out. And I have both my hands on my pistol.
Yeah.
But that's only due to seat belts in cars. Other than that, I would carry on my right side. Well, I thought that's kind of unique.
I carry I just farther back by my kidney because that way my seatbelt comes up alongside and my gun, it doesn't interfere with my gun at all.
Right, but that always interfered with my back when I'm sitting in a chair. That's why I went the other way with it.
It can do that too.
And that's why I go with appendix. You know, especially with my subcompact, but I don't wear a seatbelt either. I kind of roll like a FBI.
That'll get you a ticket.
Nah.
That'll get you pulled over. Why are you wearing your seatbelt, Mr. Dangerous? Well, because I got this big old gat in my balls. Step out of the vehicle. Put your hands up.
Dude, I got to be able to get to my gun in a hurry. You never know. You never know when, you know, some kind of highway violence is going to break out.
I've been doing it so long. I've been doing it for so long. It's so natural. I don't hardly even know that I'm packing. And I'll guarantee you one thing. If you do it the same way over and over and over and over and over again, you do get good at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't yet, redneck. But
yeah,
then
I will
again,
not do that.
But at the same time, redneck, it really wouldn't matter at this point because it barely gets used anyways, except for peeing. So. What's up, Monty? Wiley, I don't know if you could hear me when everybody was talking, but I said hello. Good to see you, Wiley.
Sophia. Well, I saw a new gun I'd like to have when I get some money. I don't know if I'll ever get one though, but Mauser is importing through a company now a 22 caliber STG-44 German. It was the German assault weapon that was the first one. They're making one in 22 caliber built by Mauser in Germany now, and they're $475. But they're heavy. They're the actual exact weight of the old 7.62.
The 01, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Why in the hell would Trump be in prison? Yeah. He's not. He's just like, dude, seriously, that's.
What did I say?
Yeah, you got a whole bunch of attention right there, 01 first. We're about ready to douchey right on out of here.
Like
this
my
is no
Bubba
troll
Fried
zone.
I mean, we're not like
we make you disappear here. I got a shovel. I got 2 shovels in case anybody want to help.
No, I'm not, dude. I'm not saying none of us here are like, hey, Trump was the next savior, sent by God or anything like that. None of us here are like that. But at the same time, it's like he hasn't done anything that deserves to get his ass thrown in prison. Now, I could think of a lot of other politicians that have, but
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that about Joe Biden, but I would say go. What's his name? You go, Jared, or what the? Brandon. Yeah, you go, Brandon. You go.
no, I really do want one of those 357 semi-autos. The 357 semi-autos. They've got the Coonan and they've got the Desert Eagle. They haven't made very many of them, but
I've seen the Desert Eagle.
I'd like to
seen any other.
Maybe one of these days I'll get to the gun store. Maybe they'll have one. I don't know. But last time I was there, it's like, they got the whole selection of 9mm and 40s and all that. But I've never seen the 357 semi-auto.
Did you see how much 357 ammo is selling for right now? It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. It's like for a box of 50, I have a whole bunch of 357 ammo, and I was offered $125 a box
for 50 rounds.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I guess that's cheap. I guess you can look it up, but I was like, no, I'll hold on to it because we like the Security 6 around here. The old Security 6, not the new one. Moose Man would like that.
Oh, yeah. I like the SP-101, too.
I'm not familiar with that.
5-shot Ruger, same as the 100.
Does it do the 38s as well?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Good stuff right there, man. Those 357s are thumpers, dude. I think law enforcement had to back off of the 357s because they'd absolutely just kill you.
Yeah.
With little 9mm, they'll wound you and you can still get to court, pay some fines.
Yep, that's true. And unless you're like that one expert, the one in that one case where that chick was trying to stab the other girl, and right in front of the cop, and luckily he was a marksman, shot her right in the spine, put her down like a dirty habit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Thank God for that. Otherwise,
Sophia Bell likes it.
Probably 2 people would have died that day. Otherwise,
prepping outside the box likes it. Nice.
I'll put a link in chat there, Oddball, for you to look at that. STG 44.
Yeah, that's no joke round right there. 357. You might as well be hit by a 44 or anything bigger. That's for
Yep.
sure.
Oh yeah. Like if you go back and watch my stream earlier, you'll notice the thumbnail is actually a 12 gauge slug that has a 357 round in the center of it.
Oh, I remember. Didn't your boy help you do that?
No, that was from Tail Fidelis, whatever. You know, the 12 gauge guys.
Because I remember that one that you had that you were taking that picture down that rifled barrel, and you used that for a little bit. Remember?
Yeah, that's yeah, that was down my barrel.
I was looking at him like, okay, what twist is that? Okay, is that right? Is the camera backwards or
1 in 9? It's a 1 in 9. My Bushmaster is the 1 in 9. My son has the 1 in 7.
I ran into a flat earther a little earlier today, and I was asking him. He was trying to convince me, and I have so much ammo, but I mean not ammunition, but ammo logic. I was like, okay, I have a right hand twist in my barrel. I wonder why that is.
So your barrel doesn't loosen up with a left hand twist.
I was thinking the Coriolis effect, but you have a valid point.
Because your threads are tight and it keeps tightening. Yeah.
Yeah, but you have to admit when you start shooting,
if we're gonna keep talking about guns, here's my question I pose to you: is it better to have a 12 gauge with a rifled barrel, or is it better to have a 12 gauge smooth with a bullet that does its own rifling?
Oh, I wouldn't know that. I have no idea.
The thing is most shotguns, if you want to be able to shoot everything in it, you just buy rifled slugs to shoot in a smoothbore gun. Plain and simple. If you buy a rifle barrel slug only gun, you can't shoot buckshot in it. You can't shoot birdshot in it because the pattern will come out twisted and just blow apart. So, I mean, from 10 feet across the room, you wipe out your whole wall. And so you might be lucky if one pellet hits a guy. So that's why, because it's 12 gauge smoothbore is universal.
Is it?
Tennessee.
So,
damn it, Tennessee.
Now, see, some places you can only hunt with a shotgun with slugs. So they made those rifled slug shotguns for areas that are only allowed to hunt with a 12 gauge rifled slug, so they couldn't use buckshot.
Fucking Ridge Runner.
Leave it to Tennessee Ridge Runner to come in here and just try and change the topic there. Good job there.
Yeah, well, good luck with that. Finding one, Tennessee.
So Moose, as a prepper, maybe as a new prepper, if I were to go for a shotgun, whether I don't care if it's a pump, auto, whatever, what would be the most logical in a barrel? Would you get the smooth bore or would you get a? I mean, I want to be able to use any ammunition I come across.
Smooth.
What would you suggest?
Smooth bore.
Yep.
A Mossberg 500 in a smooth bore, a Remington 870 in a smooth bore. If you're not doing hunting with it, then I would go with the shorter riot type 18.5 to 20 inch barrel for home defense, self defense.
Like I've got.
All you need. You can still
like
shoot
my
slugs, buckshot, birdshot.
Yep. Just like my KS7, I can shoot anything up to 3 1/4. I can't do the 3.5 inches. It won't. Right. Those won't fit. But it's like a bullpup style.
Right. No.
It'd be 3-inch mags or 2 3/4.
2 3/4, 3-inch.
I don't like 3-inch mag myself. Yeah. You can buy them that take both and still shoot 2 3/4 shells in it. They kick you hard.
Yeah,
I have the
kick like
I have
a
the
mule.
venerable. I have the 870 and I have 2 Ithaca featherweights. I'm pretty much covered. I think they're
What's
both,
up,
or
voice
all
in the
3 of them are.
Well, you're covered.
Yeah,
Yeah.
then
You're
what
covered.
do you
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're good. You're good.
No, I'm asking for like a new prepper that only got like $500, say, to spend on a shotgun, which is pretty much makes sense. And would you say, don't let a salesman, when you go to the gun store, try to sell you a rifled barrel or a full choke barrel or a 3/4 choke barrel or any of that bullshit? And you answered exactly what I was thinking, Moose.
Yeah.
Right. And I would look at these shotguns, like I said, right now about the Mossberg 500 with
Perfect.
the 2 action bars is better than the cheaper version that only has 1 action bars that can
That's
jam
right.
up.
Yep.
The Remington 870 is a little more money. They're just now getting those back in production, and their quality control hasn't been the greatest in the world.
Mine
Stay
are
away
from the
from the
70s,
Benellis. The
but
Benellis are having quality control problems right now too.
I wouldn't buy
So
a Benelli for nothing.
I shoot the old Model 12 Winchesters.
Those are nice. Those are
They're
real nice.
They're bulletproof.
I'll tell you what else is pretty nice is older Frankies. Older Frankies work great too.
Yeah. And oddball, I have some BRI penetrator slugs too. They'll shoot through a Caterpillar engine block and they'll shoot through 17 feet of clay. So I collect all the BRI Sabot slugs I can find. Those are awesome. I save them though. I don't practice with them. Those are special purpose. I need to stop a car.
Anti-at-jack is completely right with that statement. You go shoot, you go somewhere or you get some friends or shoot a bunch of guns and decide what works good for your
exactly
for you physically.
Yep.
Figure out what you're comfortable with.
That's a good point you brought up, because my son recently turned 21 back in September, and I asked him, "Are you going to get a firearm?" I mean, because he's already got a rifle. I built him one when he was 18, but I asked him if he's going to keep a sidearm, and he hasn't figured out. You know, he wants one, but he doesn't know what he's going to go with. He was thinking the 1911. But I was like, you know what? We need to get you out to the range, and like one of our local indoor ranges, they'll rent guns and stuff like that.
Perfect.
So it's like, you know, go in there and let him try out. Maybe he's going to prefer a 9mm.
You never know.
I'd like to answer Sophia's question. Sophia, I'm not familiar. I have not had a chance to evaluate a Black Aces tactical bullpup shotgun. So
there you are.
I recommend them one way or the other.
Damn time, Indy. Is this what you wanted?
I could.
I went with this, but I was waiting for you to get on here to make sure. Because if you want, I can put the pink on the inside and purple on the outside. I just, I'm asking because you know how I am. You know, I do these things custom for a reason. So if you like it, then I will finish it off and I'll get it sent out probably Monday.
Yeah, there's a lot of cheap shotguns out there. Aaron bought some of them $139 made in Turkey guns, and they are crap. The Gray Fears and these other ones. So I would be careful. What I suggest doing is go look at customer reviews of a gun you want to buy, like the Black Aces. I'm sure there'll be customer reviews on the internet, and see what people are saying about them, because anybody's got any little complaint, it will be on the internet about a gun. And and there's YouTube videos probably of somebody bought one to test out, and they'll tell you the goods and the bads about it. But some of these Turkish-made shotguns that coming in, yeah, they're filled with. They look like they're filled with sand. The parts are
Well, I
not
mean,
machine good.
well,
They don't function.
a good example would be like even the KS7, the model that I've got. When they first came out, for like the first 6 months to a year, they kept getting complaints, and people would send them back in. Even my brother, Patriot 3%er, got one, and he said he was having jam issues. Rounds would jam when he went to pump it. And anyways, well, he apparently got one of the first generations, and I bought like a second or third generation because like me and my kids took it out. We didn't have any issues with feeding. So, and he was like, I can't stand this thing. It's a piece of crap. No, the thing don't work. It jams every few rounds. It's like, wow.
Yeah.
I haven't had that
I
issue.
bought one of the IFC 410 uppers for the AR-15 a couple of years ago when they first came out. I've had nothing but good luck with mine because I'm careful with it, and I put it together and make sure that the little piece that swings is in the right position before I close it down. Well, Nate Too Good bought one, and somehow his buddy worked on it. I'm buffering again. Without the piece being in the right place, and he had nothing but trouble with it and tore up a spring in it, so he had to send it back to the company, and I haven't heard if he's gotten it back yet. But
yeah, voice, and yeah, exactly, voice. And it's funny. That's funny that you brought that up, voice, because when my youngest boy, was 13, first time he'd ever fired a rifle, and so, like I said, me and his older brother already had AR-15, and so I was like, all right, you want to try this rifle out? And he was nervous as hell, because this is bigger than what he's used to, and he went out there, he fired it. And that first time, man, he was just like he looked at me, and I was recording him too. I think it's still on my channel. If you go back you have to go back like 3 years. But that video, man, he just looked at me in the camera, and he was like, that's it? And I'm like, yeah, that's it. He's all afraid of this damn rifle, and then he fires us like, holy crap. And I was like, keep firing. And so he did. And that's why, like, even when I got the 12 gauge, at first he was like, I don't feel like going to the range. And then that Saturday morning, me and my son, my oldest boy, were getting ready to go out, and he was up, and he's like, let's go. Bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, like, let's go try this new shotgun out. And I'm like, let's do it. We took out a bunch of pumpkins and blasted the crap out of a bunch of pumpkins. It was a lot of fun.
But yeah, watch for cheap shotguns. Some of this Turkish-made stuff is just horrible coming in, and if it sells for less than about $250, $300, be careful, because it's not well quality made. And the thing about it is, you want a gun. If your life depends on it, you damn sure want a good gun made of quality that will work when you need it to under any condition.
Yep.
Flat out. Your life is worth having something good.
I've seen a lot of garbage come out of Italy too, and Beretta is one of my favorite guns. So I don't know.
I've got a Beretta M9.
All right, so Indy, is this the pattern that you wanted? Let me know, because I'm about halfway through it. So if this is the pattern you want, I can finish this thing off. I'm guessing you gave me I don't know, all you did was a fist bump. It's like, yeah, I love the pattern, keep it up. Or be like, no, I want the purple on the outside. So
Confirmation is required.
Yes, confirmation is required or preferred.
Or requested. I'm pretty impressed with the last little rifle that I slapped together is a 308, and it barely kicks. I have 5.56s that kick harder. It seems like to me.
Stevens was its own company, but it was eventually absorbed by Savage Arms. So J. Stevens manufactured a good firearm, but they were not an expensive firearm. And a lot of guns, they made the Springfield line too before Springfield Armory used that name as well. But they had a Springfield line that was, so it's kind of like Savage, Stevens, and Springfield, some firearms. And they made a lot of guns for Sears too.
Yeah, Sears. I was just going to say that. Sears and J.C. Penney's, you could buy Stevens. I prefer the 308 over the 30-06 because the 308 can come so close to the performance and achieve better results than the 30-06. And not kick as hard as a 30-06. I think that's the general consensus.
See, independent. Okay, Independent Manny says she loves it, Ron.
Yep, I saw that.
Okay. I missed it too. Hey, Bella.
Hey, what's up, Bella?
Bella's here. Bella's here.
Ciao, Bella. I don't know anything about Telegram.
Oh, Chris is. Let's see. I think that we aren't just up against globalists, but cultists. Yeah, I mean, they kind of fit into the same category, if you ask me. You know, they think they're better.
Dark forces. Dark forces.
There you go. Thank you.
Best way to describe it. Dark forces.
Principles and principalities.
Yep. Get thee behind me, Satan, and don't push.
Harrison and Richardson is another company that you could have bought through Sears. Somebody said something about 22, and that's what it makes me think of.
Yep. H&R was a good manufacturer. They actually built. They started out with some Navy contracts for building the guns that shoot from ship to ship, and I actually have one of them. They were very few, and then that patent was sold to a different company back at early turn of 1900 to 1910, somewhere in there. But H&R is now, I think, New England Firearms.
Huh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. These companies have been bought and sold so much, they'll go for a while and they'll get mismanaged and go into bankruptcy, and then another company will buy them out and keep the name. And, like Remington's now been bought and sold 2 or 3 times. Who would have thought Remington, of all gun companies, would have been bought and sold and go into bankruptcy and that? And Mossberg and Marlin. Marlin was bought by Remington, then they went under too. So now I think, who is it? Ruger or somebody's got one of them, and somebody else has got Remington. It's a mess. I can't keep up anymore.
I can't keep up with all that.
Fabrique Nationale owns Winchester, of all things.
Not gonna strangle.
F&N,
Not gonna strangle my kids.
Oh, strangle them. We won't listen. Mute your mic.
Mute your mic, man.
Go get them, Dad.
This is just it. They'll go over, they'll put all these fucking dishes in the sink and then put water on them, thinking, oh, that's going to work. And now I've got fucking a cat sitting over there drinking right out of the fucking sink when He's got a fresh water bowl right below him. I'm
Well,
telling
he wants
you.
a little
All right,
flavored water.
kid.
He wants a little food flavored water. As long as there's no soap, it won't hurt him.
What's up, Blue Coat? Oh, good grief.
Yeah.
Man, I'm telling you, I think these kids are not helping with my high blood pressure.
Yeah, well, neither are the doctor's not
What's the
giving me
best
pain
life
medication,
thing?
but so we both got.
See,
sick.
that parental bonding, you know, when my hand smacks against their fucking upside of their skull, that's the bonding moment right there. Freaking telling you, man, it's about the only way to get. It's about the only damn way to get through these fucking kids nowadays.
Let's see what a Sears
Best
Model
life said
25
something
is.
about Can't
It's
find
a
it.
Sears Model 25.
Yeah, what is that? I was looking for what the hell a Sears Model 25 was.
Right back.
I'm
I'll be right.
looking in my catalog. I'm looking in my catalog, see if I've got it.
I don't even know. Arista Outdoors owns Remington right now. What? Who the hell is Arista? I'm glad I like vintage rifles. American history, yeah, you and me both. I can hardly even comment. I can't say what I want to say, or it'd be over, dude.
Well, wait a minute. A Sears Model 25 is a high standard A1041 22 automatic, is what I show.
Wow.
As a Sears Model 25. Yeah, that's a good gun if it's a high standard.
I've never had a high standard. I don't know anything about those. But if it's an
I've got one in my
automatic,
safe. I've standard Model B military, or Model B or Model D military, for the like special ops, OSS. It could be fit with a silencer for
what caliber?
assassination. 22.
Hmm.
HD military, it was called, the high standard pistol. And then they use them for training as well. But yeah, that's what I show. A Model 25 Sears is a high standard A1041 22 auto.
Blue Coat said something about the Connects. I've never had a Connect. That's a newer firearm. I've only heard good things about those pistols. How do you spell that? Kanik or Canik. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Canik.
The
Canik.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've only heard good things about those, and they're very affordable.
Yeah,
I think they're $350 or something.
Are they from Kanikistan? I think they're.
I don't know where they're.
Philippine or Turkey?
No, I've got my one of my buddies drop it like it's Scott swears by Canik.
I don't know where they're built. I remember the big hype earlier this year about them, but I don't remember. I'm not interested in those.
All right, so I gave my youngest boy the ultimatum. He's got half an hour to get these fucking dishes done.
There you go.
And if not, I'm gonna have to go in there and I'm gonna have to beat his ass.
Okay.
Which I really don't want to do. I really don't want to do, but like seriously, I can only tolerate so much disrespect from these little fucking shitheads.
Get the shotgun out and go throw. Get your neighbor to throw them. Right. Dishes are done, man.
Billy.
Yeah. The Canics are made in Turkey, so beware.
Oh, they're made in Turkey. Okay.
Yeah, they're Turkish. Yep, made in Samsun, Turkey. Started being imported in 2014 by Century. Now it's
somebody's doing it.
Somebody else is importing.
Did you see that meme where the guy's laying in bed pointing the pistol at the light bulb saying he's too lazy to get up and hit the switch to turn the light out?
That's just wrong.
I was like, that's not even lazy, dude. Lazy is just rolling over and going to sleep and not even worrying about the light being on.
Yep. Oh yeah, you've got that fly swatter. That's a multi-function tool.
Yeah.
Is it semi or
My
full?
mom used to whack me on the ears. My mom that whacked me on the ears as a kid if I smarted off with a fly swatter. And then it got worse later on. You don't talk to me like that.
Whatever, the dishes are getting done.
Ray.
I think mine are.
Now, see, that's what I told you before. They're good kids, but sometimes you just have to ride her ass a little bit.
Yeah, Redneck Prepper, I know what a Duramatic is. I'm not sure which model mine is. It's they made all those Matics and stuff. I think mine is a 101 series. It's got the long barrel.
Where were high standards made?
American history.
USA. I think Connecticut first, and then in Texas for a while now.
American history. Have you been on here before, or did you change your name, or is that I don't know exactly who that is. You know,
American
people come
history,
on. People change their name.
American history. American history is Michelle. American history is Michelle.
Okay. Oh, I got it. All right. Thank you. Yes. Sorry, brain fart. Like, been one of them nights. Well, it's Saturday night.
It's hard.
I've only been up.
Keep up sometimes.
I've only been up since 8 o'clock, and I've only had two cups of coffee. So. But then again, 2 cups of coffee to me is like a quarter of speed to a lot of people. But but that's one of the good things, because so many people are even hooked on caffeine. It's like it's like drink 2 or 3 pots of it a day, and it's like, oh, good grief, and people are like, well, drinking beer all day is bad for you. It's like, okay, so what's the difference between that or coffee?
Yeah.
Honestly, I'd like to know. Does anybody have
coffee keeps me up? Beer puts me down. Yeah, I live on coffee. Tonight is the first soda I've had in probably 3-4 months.
2 pots of coffee and I'm barely awake. And see, for me, I can drink 2 beers and I'm wide awake. So there you go.
Yeah.
Got to do some yard work for my parents and change out rear and get. Wow. Sounds like you got a busy day there, Gorilla. Chris Clever, you have a good night. Thanks for coming and joining the chat, man. And God's Warrior, good to see you. I've been doing all right, man. I actually did pretty. Actually, tonight I did pretty good on the super chat. So I mean, yeah. Now I just gotta wait for YouTube to catch up with all the damn super chats. Yeah. But then again, they still got like another 2 weeks or something like that before they pay out. But Caffeine
I hate
does
cooking
nothing.
risotto because
Iced tea and beer, soda with the sandwich is nice. I don't even do soda anymore. I haven't had a soda in God, probably almost 5 years. 4 or 5 years.
Last night Zach was standing beside himself.
Well, last night Zach was drinking margarita too.
I know, he was standing beside himself. My Indian boy.
Really? And that's weird. See, I can go. Well, like I made a statement on one of the channels that I follow, and I was like, marijuana is not addictive, and he begged to differ, and I was like, if anything, it maybe it's a mental addiction, but physically, I've never heard of anybody ever being physically addicted to it. But I was like, as far as like a shit, a real shit hit the fan situation, how would it be for barter? And I was thinking, especially for like medication, people that can process it and make medication out of it. But honestly, I never found it addictive. I can pick it up or put it down, plain and simple. I mean, it's never been an issue with me.
The way you were coughing last night on it, I would put it down.
No, like I only took like 2 tokes last night. Seriously, a lot of the coughing was from people making me laugh. That's why I keep telling people don't make me laugh, because that's when I start coughing. You know what I mean? Because, anyways,
we used to say dope will get you through times of no money better than money will get you through times of no dope.
You old hippie.
Yeah.
People that are.
And then we also said ass, gas, or grass. Nobody rides.
How?
I remember all those things.
I don't. Survival limit. I just don't get how people can get addicted to something that has really no addictive quality to it. I mean, now like speed, crack, stuff like that, that's got an addictive personality to it just from the get go. Same with alcohol. But weed, I mean, maybe it's just all, like I said, it's probably all just mental. It's just a mental addiction.
Psychological addiction, but not a physical addiction. You're not going to Jones and do like you do coming off of heroin and try to claw your skin off, or like you do with methamphetamine or cocaine. You're not going to do that with pot. You're not going to go nuts. Sure, you might crave it, but it's a mental craving, but you're not going to have the physical cravings like you do.
I watched one of my best friends. I watched him smoke pot for about 30 years, and it ruined his brain. He's psychotic at this point.
He was probably doing
now whether. Well, yeah, if it enhanced something that he already had that was pre-existing, that's one thing, but it's definitely compounded it.
I've seen people that smoke just pot and be fine all their lives. I know old guys up in Alaska, 60, 70 years old, smoke pot. It was the ones that drank and smoked pot and drank a lot of alcohol and smoked pot that were the ones that were crazy as bat poop.
Yeah, well, you have a point there, because the same person that I'm talking about drank pretty heavily. So.
Yep. And I knew
all right,
that
Moose
couldn't
man.
drink.
Are you talking about me?
No, I'm talking about people that got absolutely. I'm talking about people that got absolutely slosh drunk and smoking pot at the same time, and they'd lose it
all the time.
They would absolutely lose control.
All right, Zach, I saw you had your hand up, brother. Go ahead.
Moose man, I'll maybe drink more tomorrow night. I'm still recovering from the food poisoning from Friday night. My stomach still kinda hurts.
Yep.
Yeah, well, alcohol will fuck up your stomach too, Zach. So take it easy on the sauce.
Yeah,
We
and the
love you. We
burritos.
don't want nothing to happen.
Take
You
it-
got a young liver yet.
Yeah, we have yet to defile your liver.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Hey, that's a
We
good
love you,
story.
Zach. Take
Valerie
care of
McGinnis.
yourself. One day you'll be old like me.
That's a pretty cool story right there. Survival living's here. Uh-oh.
Yep, survival living.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Kay, what's up, Kay? How you doing, hon?
Yeah, I agree with survival. I've watched people smoke that shit and have to get off of it. It's not pretty. You can say it's addicting or it's not addicting, but everybody handles everything differently, and I get it, but it's still a drug and people still get hooked on it. So,
Yeah, I mean, like even cocaine. When I did coke, I could pick it up or put it down. Didn't matter. Never got hooked on that. It wasn't until we got the crack. My God, crack is about the worst one. So if dude, like seriously, you don't even want to touch that shit. And
did you see that? I don't.
Crystal. Yeah, between crack and crystal, those are two. I would say just stay the fuck away. And heroin as well.
And heroin. Heroin, yeah.
They got drugs out that I've never even heard of before. If you look at some of those videos of Kensington Avenue in Philadelphia, those people look like zombies, dude. And they got different names for drugs. I don't even know any of them, which I'm glad, but
yeah, they got a zombie drug that turns you into a zombie.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
It's called usually it's called bath salts, I believe.
Well, they've got Sherm, and there's some other names, weird names.
Oh, by the way, for everybody in the chat, I hold on, let me define this. The Sherm is basically where you take a cigarette and you put formaldehyde on it. You soak it in formaldehyde. That's a Sherm. Very dangerous.
Tickle your lungs. Yeah. Blacka,
Kay's here.
Another one.
Okay.
It's just like dank. They used to do the formaldehyde with the weed. Ugh.
You were able to drop and cook it. I never was able to cook it. Never wanted to.
Cook what?
Crack.
Crack is concentrated cocaine, and meth is a speed.
I plead the fifth on that.
Methamphetamine.
Yep. I mean, remember back in the day when they had the peanut butter dope? The peanut butter crank, and then it switched up to the P2P, which is basically like they use like jet fuel to filter this shit. I mean, it was crazy, but like it was like yellow. It was yellowish.
The rocket fuel cannabinol was PCP. Yeah, that shit was nasty.
Man, but you do a line of that, you're up for like 2 freaking days. It was insane shit, man.
You do a shot of that, a 30-cent one, fucking up for days. No. Don't forget red and black.
Sherm used to be, what was it? Hold on. Anti-Jack.
PCP. Cigarette
used
with
to be
PCP.
Sherman cigarette with PCP. Oh, okay. I've had weed with PCP dropped on it. That fucked me up pretty good too.
Well, I was a heavy drinker back years ago when I thought I was going to die, and I was on the marijuana program too for my liver. But I started drinking anyway because I figured I was going to die. I was going to party it up, and my liver started working, and I actually ended up quitting the heavy drinking after that because my liver did start working, and I actually could then later on get off the marijuana program because I started getting my appetite back once my liver started coming back. So I wasn't going 3 days without eating. So
Well, I'll tell you what. When
alcohol was
when
easy, and pot was easy.
when I went to jail for a week, I had to give pretty much everything up cold turkey. The only thing that I actually was able to indulge in jail was the occasional couple of hits off of a cigarette going around. But like alcohol out of there, marijuana, speed, everything, just completely straight up, straight clean. I survived it.
See, that's
Go
when
ahead.
in 1990 I turned my whole life around. Go ahead, Zach.
By the way, can I do my new rant? Kay has only heard the beginning.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm good with that.
There's some stuff on my chest that needs to be spoken, and I know I'll get blowback from this, but I don't care because this is what I believe and that's what matters. The fact that this administration in the White House is trying to rip America from the inside out, that they consider us patriots, militia, and other groups that want to protect our rights and values now terrorists to America, but yet they are totally okay with BLM and Antifa burning down buildings and shit just because they are pissed off. That they are totally okay with ejecting us with a bioweapon that wasn't even approved by the FDA when they started jabbing people with it. I'm sorry, but this administration, you are a really fucking disappointment. You know, the fact that you cheated your way to get in the White House, and I can prove it because, for one, look at the rallies when they did the campaign for the 2020 election. See, if Biden did really win, then tell me, how did he with Trump getting thousands of people at his rallies while Biden couldn't even get 10 people at his? By the way, know how I know Biden didn't win? By the fact that Arizona called for Biden that fucking quick. Yeah, okay, I call bullshit number 46. And see, you guys tried this in 2016 to get Hillary Clinton in, but get this. You guys didn't expect how many votes Trump would get. I'm sorry, but I don't like people who are fucking cheaters, liars, thieves. To me, they are just low lives and they don't need to get any respect at all. On another subject, why is it that you guys are letting thousands of illegals into this country and they don't have to get the jab, but yet you're trying to force them on American citizens? Does that not make any sense to you? All of this is bullshit, and know what you are. Fauci, you are the most illiterate piece of shit doctor that has walked the earth. You flip-flop like a teenage girl changes clothes. I'm done with the bullshit. I'm tired of you guys trying to divide us. I'm tired of being called a fucking racist Nazi bigot just because I want to keep America free. I'm sorry, but you guys want control, and one day it'll catch up with you and bite you in the ass. Honestly, for me, I'm not going to back down. I'm not going to be your little bitch. I'm not going to take the fucking knee. You guys are not going to break me. I have gotten lots of beautiful fucking people by my side, and your evil is not going to bring me down. Give me liberty or give me death, motherfuckers.
Bravo. Amen, Zach.
Well said,
brother.
Well said, brother. Way to go. I like the part where you said change their clothes as much as, was it schoolgirls? That just got me. I could just see that. Good job, brother. I bet everyone in the chat would say, bravo, keep going.
I'm voting for Zach for president. Hell. He's got my vote.
I wouldn't put him in that den of thieves.
See, that's just it. He's got a long ways to go. He's still got like another 7 years before he can even run. Now, me personally, I could go in there tomorrow, but I would have to have more authority than just the president. And I know it frightens a lot of people, but then again, there's a lot of people that want the military just to go in there and do, just military control. Take over the damn government, get all these fucking assholes out of there, military tribunals, all that shit. What's to say that, I couldn't make it happen? Me personally, I'd want Moose Man up there. I'd want Moose Man up there right next to me, and we could start going through some of the bullshit laws and removing shit. And I would have some of the best advisors. Because Moose Man and I don't always see eye to eye, but that's what I like about Moose is, it's like, sometimes I get a little bit off track, and he kind of brings me back to the road, and so.
Did you see that video, Moose Man, last night that I tried to turn you on to?
No, I didn't.
Very interesting.
I can't do but one at a time on here. I don't have the bandwidth, Billy.
Well, that's all right. What it reminds me of is that law enforcement, or I'll just say law enforcement as a generic term, they're not like you were back then at all.
In a lot of places, yeah.
At all. My biggest questioning is our government, and I'm going off of what Zach was saying, which I completely 100% agree with. How long are we going to let them soft pedal us into oblivion before? Are we just going to wait until it's all over and then come out of our houses with our little guns and think that we're going to do something? What's the tipping point anymore? This is getting way ridiculous.
We can't do an offensive strike, Billy. We cannot do an offensive strike. Put it out of your mind and put it out of your head. It's not what we did as a country waiting for the British to come to us. Think about history. We cannot do a preemptive strike. You'll be in jail even talking about it. That's what I'm trying to tell people. Sit back, relax. Watch this administration implode on its own.
That's what I've
been saying that for years.
I'm getting pissed off at people saying they're not going to vote this next go round. That's exactly what the Democrats are banking on, that you don't vote. That's why they're making it you pissed off. So you're not going to vote. If you don't vote, then you don't have a say. If you don't have a say and stand up with everybody and vote against the evil, win, lose, or draw, at least you tried. If you don't try, you might as well just lay down and let them enslave you. But that's what they want. They're psychologically making you not want to vote because they cheated. It's psychology 101. Get a grip.
Yep. And I 100% agree with Moose on that, which is why, we don't talk about anything racist, sexist. We don't promote violence. We don't talk about anything illegal, unlawful, unconstitutional, or planned felonies.
Right.
I would like to add a little bit to what Moose just said and who this is. When I was faced with the vote, I knew that even though where I live, my vote would be manipulated, but it was so important that we would have an overwhelming majority for the way that we wanted to vote. Because the numbers would matter in the end when these audits would be made, that it would be indisputable that Mr. T actually won. So it was hard and I was pissed at the time, but in my spirit, I knew that even though he may not even get in office because of this, what had to be shown to the world, people had to feel it. I voted anyway because it was so important to have the big numbers on Mr. T's side.
Right. And see, that's the thing. How many people did not vote in the last election that could have voted because the margin was so small? Had all those other people voted and the numbers been the percentages that we saw, we wouldn't have the government we have today. We would have beat their
You know,
system.
listen, man. You know, the way the last election was done with the mail-in voting, I don't even know who the fuck I voted for. To be honest, I didn't get a damn receipt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There was no way to get a receipt.
My vote counted here in Oklahoma. We actually have turned Oklahoma is now a red state. It used to be totally blue. Oklahoma is now a red state. And so, I mean, we're doing our part over here. But what I'm saying is there were so many millions of people that could have voted that didn't. And their vote could have overrode any fraudulent voting or any algorithm or all just by 2000.
You mean in 2016?
No.
You mean like in 2016?
Like in 2016.
All right, I'm gonna have to agree with Billy on this. They realized after 2016, because they thought Hillary was a fucking shoo-in. They didn't expect Trump to break that algorithm. So in 2020, they
doubled down.
Yeah, they had to double down on their cheating.
Right.
They had to double down on their cheating.
But what happened was so many people were brainwashed by the mainstream media and turned against 45 that it played right into their hands. That's
only if you believe the mainstream media. If you go on any MSM stream or site that they still allow comments on, you will see a huge derivation of people like me that just go visit to troll them. You will see like a billion dislikes to like 3 likes. It's it's been that way for years now.
Right, but it's only the people that are activists that are doing that, Billy. It's the people that are sitting back doing nothing that we could have brought up in ranks, but a lot of people sit back with this, being locked up in their homes, and all they watched was the news to see what was going on, and they were fed these subtle messages that orange man bad, orange man Russian, orange man this, orange man that, to the point that they even had convinced my mom that he was bad. And she's not even into politics. And it's like, Mom, I've made more money. I've had cheaper gas. Everything's been great. And you're telling me he's a bad man because he puts out a few tweets? Oh, well, he colluded with the Russians. No, he didn't. Well, that's what the news media said. And
all right,
figured it right there.
Let me put it
brainwashing, hook, line, and sinker.
Let me put it to you.
Most people don't have the IQ, Billy, to understand and do the real research.
Okay, look.
All right. You know what? Let me go first, Bill, and then I'll let you go. Okay. The media comes out and says, "Hey, all these people agree with us." You would be surprised because there is more people that don't agree with them, but the mainstream media just fucking lies. And dude, like the majority of the nation knows it, Moose. All right, I'll just leave it there. Go ahead, Billy.
I agree with you. You just made my point. You made my whole point. My little test was going to be, Moose, out of 10 of your closest family members, how many of them voted left? How many are like
all of my family? I was the only one that voted right. All my family voted the other side. Except my mom, who did not vote.
See, I wouldn't expect that.
Well, I didn't either. It blew me away that my own brother and his wife went totally the other side because
I'm going to totally agree with what Ron said. I think that they want you to think that you're the odd one out, and I don't believe that at all.
I'm the odd one out of the family.
Didn't like that.
All my other family's dead, so they probably voted Democrat too. But...
Right, Moose man.
Moose.
What's up, Polar Bear? How you doing, my brother?
What's going on?
Just chilling out on Saturday night, man.
Hey, everybody had their camera off, so I turned mine off.
I'd turn mine on, but I'd probably get kicked off.
Yep. Nobody wants to see you.
That's why mine's turned off.
I do appreciate you sharing your feelings, though, Billy, because you're a voice that's so common, and we're just here to support that it is worth it. These big numbers that we were able to get, even though, hidden, if you will, or stolen, it's going to help us in these audits in the end. And so just when this next election comes up, just keep these things into consideration, that our vote does matter. In the end, it does.
Indy,
it will. It has to now. This is where we take it all back. I believe that.
Hold on. Is Indy still in here? Indy, are you still in here? I haven't seen you in a minute. But I want to show her bracelet here before I get it finished and sent out. There you go.
That looks really nice, Ron. Well done. Boy, you have kicked it up with the gear on there.
Working on it.
And that's only what, 3 weeks of it, working this out. Look at you, what you can do.
Getting better.
Were you guys talking about the elections?
No.
Yeah.
We weren't talking about the election.
Oh, we totally were.
Oh, Eddie James.
There's nothing that we don't know.
all I was gonna say is, this was the first time that I ever questioned the elections, and now I'm thinking, going back, maybe I should have been questioning them all along. Let's say even I go down there, I'm a registered voter, here's my face, I got my ID, I got my voter card, all that, and I go in and vote. Who's to say my vote doesn't get changed? Where's the guarantee in that? And I don't think there is one.
If you look back, I think a lot of this started between Al Gore and Bush.
Yeah, I was just going there.
Exactly, Moose
That's
Man.
where we heard the first challenges and the hanging chads for the paper ballots and all that bullshit.
Yeah, I don't think I can trust anyone to unbiasedly count those votes.
Yeah. And like I said, if you're going to tell me that the current one got more votes than Obama, ain't no way in hell.
No way.
Chrissy Cat even said in chat when she went to go vote, they already told her that she'd already voted.
Yep.
Yeah.
And there's lots of people
right then and said there's something wrong.
Right. There's lots of people that happen to.
Get them down here. I would have. They'd had to drag me out of that fucking voting room because I demanded the supervisor election show me how I voted.
Hey Moose, that's the only good thing about being a felon. They can't steal my vote because you can't vote my name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
that's why all the bullshit about
they're going to give everybody a vote, including felons and illegal aliens. So,
what's up, Joe?
That's why the bullshit about the NRA up in New York City, about it being bankrupt or whatever, and all that BS. That's why that was coming out too. A year or so before.
Distractions, many distractions. They got you looking in all different directions while they're stealing the candy out of the candy jar.
Look how they're trying to excuse me. Look how they're trying to get us to focus on, and my heart goes out to her family, but one missing girl, this whole Brian Laundrie, whatever his name is, what I mean?
Yeah. Big news, over a girl disappearing, yeah.
Yeah. How many thousands of them disappear every day,
Sorry to hear that, Gorilla. That sucks, dude. Yeah.
But I don't know if you heard earlier, but it came out that laptop stolen January 6th that they said was Nancy Pelosi's, and the FBI raided homes in Alaska looking for it, broke down the door. It now came out that it was not Nancy Pelosi's laptop. It was a staffer's laptop, and it only had some presentations on it. It had no information that would be sensitive or anything else. It was a staffer's laptop, so the FBI promulgated a lie to the American public about that laptop.
Now that's interesting. Huh.
People still trust their government.
Because there are lots of reports out there, channels, I should say, that report that it was authentically hers. So either way, this is part of the sting operation, and just got to write it out and see, what the truth will be in the end. The main thing is, it sounds like that. Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
For all we know, she's been handled a long time ago. So made some negotiations. Yeah. Good on you though, Moose.
Yeah,
You've got your ear to the ground on stuff like that.
Yeah. I put that clip up in chat earlier, the Robin Williams clip from 2009. It's hilarious. About Joe Biden.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Well, you
Not
missed
that I
it,
need
huh?
to. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't have it up right now. But...
I mean, we're not dumb here. This is what last night I was bouncing around in all kinds of weird chat rooms and stuff, and I'll tell you what, this is the most based chat room I think on the whole damn internet. I was in some crazy places listening to some crazy people saying some way wacky shit, and I'm like, when the hell is Dangerous coming on? And you came on late last night, and I'm like, damn it, finally. That's crazy, man. It's a crazy world that we live in. It's definitely way crazy. It's not good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all right. That's why we prep, man. Prep to action.
Yeah. I'm just afraid that, like I was trying to express earlier, and I know, we're not allowed to, just you having to give a disclaimer. We already lost that war, 5-10 years ago, we could, you never even think anything of it, But, when I was in my 20s, I could pull up to the gas pump and open the door to my pickup truck, and Budweiser beer cans would pour out onto I'd jump down there and throw them back in my truck, pump gas. Nobody would say a damn thing. Ever since cell phones and shit come out, everybody wants to call the cops, and shit's gotten wacky in the last 10 years, or, well, maybe it's been
everybody. Well, that's kind of part of the government plan. They want people snitching on each other. Yeah,
and
but
they do.
A lot
That's
of
a good
people,
point, Ron.
a lot of people don't understand the golden rule. Snitches get stitches and left in ditches. Okay.
No, I thought it was he who had the gold makes the rules.
No, it's whoever has the gun usually makes the rules. Or whoever's quickest with the gun makes the fucking rules.
$20 used to get you a box of bullets, a pack of cigarettes, and enough gas to go shoot the damn things, and you wouldn't think nothing of it. We used to do it daily.
Hell, you know what? $5 and a cheeseburger used to get you fucking handy, or at least head. You're laughing, but like seriously, there were people that would go down to the red district down in Phoenix, and they were like, "What's the cheapest price?" And it's like $5 and a chicken sandwich, and you could get a blowjob.
Yeah.
Well, that's a moral issue I wouldn't participate in, but I see what you're saying. Times are easier.
I'll tell you what, honestly, if you ever have sex if you're ever with a woman, it always costs you something. But
I don't want to get into that.
Oh my goodness.
I'm just saying people minded their own business better. I got neighbors that I haven't never talked to in years and years and years and years, and I don't want to talk to them. But I know that one bitch, she want to take pictures of everybody.
Billy, I put the link in private chat for you.
Oh, all right, cool. I'll check it out.
You'll love that. It's only 34 seconds long.
Oh, is that the one you sent me earlier?
Robin Williams.
Yeah, Robin Williams blasting on Biden. Yeah. Yeah, this has been going on a long time, folks. This is not a brand new thing. It's just in the last couple years, it's been ramping up rapidly. They want to get this shit pushed through, and they're just expecting America to bow down. They made half of America afraid of this stupid. Uh, I wouldn't say made up because it's not totally fake, but at the same time, they blew it way out of proportion. They used the fear tactic. That's the way they do it. And then they're like, okay, well, all right, we got them scared. Now we'll do this, and then we'll do this, and we'll take more of their freedom and power away from them. That's exactly how government freaking works, which is why we need to remove them and implement a new one.
I absolutely agree with you, Ron. And we are well on our way. We're not at the beginning of this, folks.
We're getting
close.
We're
getting close to something like a rebirth here. And this is very exciting. I woke up cheerful today. Last couple of weeks, a lot of heavy energy in my own self, a lot of grief and sadness, old stuff. But as it cleared and I just kept breathing through it, it was so clear. We are here. We're to the end. And now what we're doing, it feels like, is we're just saying, hey, we've got a whole new world ahead of us. And we believe that we can actually redesign it with love and compassion for one another, generosity, all the goodness that is us. And I think I loved what Billy said about this kind of being a safe space. We've gone through some things with the energies within this group as well. But here we are, so close, and when we get to the other side and things are going to be happening, when it's actually announced, what I mean, and it's in the full consciousness of the earth, it is our light and our positivity is going to say, we're here.
Please, Blue Coat, God, oh, damn it, who is it? The one that they framed in their own little greenhouse using basically like 2x4s and plastic wrap. God, I mean, they made it like pretty much super cheap. Super cheap was it? It was. I don't think it was Spike. It might have been Hutch. I think maybe it was Hutch Homestead. But like, yeah, seriously, it doesn't take a whole lot to make a decent greenhouse. At least as far as I know. But yeah, if you're worried about the frost, yeah, throw some of that, that 6mm or 8mm clear wrap over it. Staple the crap out of it. You'd probably be good, man. Yeah, that stuff works really well.
I'm gonna start growing indoors this winter. First time.
Oh, very cool. Are you gonna use like lights, like the growing?
No, I'm just gonna use, because I have a lot of house plants. I enjoy them, and I have tables and stuff made for waterproof tables, basically, so you can water and clean your plants and stuff over the winter. And I'm just going to switch them out. I'm keeping my house plants, but I'm going to expand a little bit and grow lettuce and kale and just quick vegetables. I might do some tomatoes, but probably not, like, basically just some greens, because I've been farming this year, and I think I have meat taken care of pretty much.
Yeah, you have a good night. And
So
you know what, Hawk? I didn't even think about that, but you're right. Stapling would promote leaking. Um, yeah, you'd have to figure out a way, go back over the staples and seal them off, something like that.
Yeah, we use
I
furring
didn't
strips.
think about that one. Yeah.
We use furring strips over.
Yeah, that's where I was going. You can staple through rubber, as a, like he said, furring strips. That eliminate that issue.
Hey,
But
Hawk.
no, I'm really interested in doing like microgreens and stuff like that, but I'm definitely not going to waste my time this winter. I'm definitely going to be growing stuff indoors. I've been cultivating soil for probably the last 5 or 6 weeks, prepping for it. So
Make a
I'm going to
wiggle.
try to pull off some.
I don't know what the wiggle wire is.
Yeah, I was trying to interpret that too. Dangerous.
Oh,
Yeah.
you
probably
buy-
you probably have to
Very
go check
cool,
out.
Billy. Way to
Yeah,
go. I did it last year. It was a blast. And it was so cool just to see something green growing while everything is kind of dead outside and doing its thing.
What were you growing?
I did a lot of herbs and veggies, food, basically.
Did you grow them in the window, on the windowsill and stuff like that?
Towards spring, I started to do that, but in winter, I did use lights, and I bought myself a structure, like a indoor nursery. It was really small and compacted, and so it worked out perfect for germination. So it was a blast, and it really cheered me up too. Just being in contact with growing something, it tapped into hope. So. Good for you, buddy. Go for it.
I'm not going for it. I'm doing it. I don't go for nothing. I've been paying attention.
As far as greenhouses go now, they make a nice plastic clip for like tarps or plastic or whatever that tightens down on the material, and then you has a rope hole or a bungee cord hole that you can run through, or you can run a screw through it, so you can pull it down tight and screw it to a baseboard, and those clips will actually hold that plastic or that tarp.
Yeah.
They tighten up, and they're really strong. I got some from my boat to be able to put the tarp over them and run bungee cords and tie the boat cover down. And they're pretty inexpensive actually. A 6-pack was a couple of dollars. So get them at
I like what
on the internet.
Did you see what Eddie James wrote? He says, Flex Seal, I just sold this boat in half. So I lost all my guns to Flex Seal.
I lost my boat to a gun accident.
Yeah, I've been saying I got rid of all my gun. I got rid of all my boats preemptive protection.
Okay, so this is what Hawk says. You secure a track along the base stretch. Plastic wiggle wire fits into track locking plastic in place. And then he says he's been building them and never uses staples. So I was trying to visualize what he was saying. Do you get that, Billy?
Yeah, it's kind of like a screen. On your screen door, you put the screen over it and you put that bead in it.
Right. Yes, I get it. Thank you. That's the one piece I needed. When you said screen door, I kind of get what you're talking about. That makes perfect sense. Keeping it all in one solid piece rather than
in the automotive industry, it'd be called a bead lock.
Okay, a bead lock. Got it.
I know. That's weird.
Yeah, we built an actual greenhouse off Red's Kitchen up in Alaska, but we framed it in, and then we used the high quality ripple plastic roofing sheets and screwed them down with self-sealing screws. And she could wheelchair right out of her kitchen into the greenhouse, and we had all kind of tomatoes and peppers and a fig tree growing in there, and other stuff and squash and zucchini. It was really neat for stuff that couldn't grow outside in the big garden. And I had a heater in there too, a furnace that I put in a propane. You want to keep going later in the fall so your plants wouldn't freeze.
My
It ate a
my
lot of fuel
goal
though because there's no
my
insulation.
goal is not to have to go to a grocery store. Well, I don't know what the climate will allow me to do. I'm not talking about the climate outside. I'm talking about the climate politically, but I'm well on my way to only needing to probably buy electricity.
Have you got a basement or cellar or root cellar or something
Yep,
where you can store stuff where it stays cool?
yep, yep.
That's your best bet. You can
I
take and
can
hang
do
onions
onion.
in pantyhose. Take and hang your
Yep,
onions in pantyhose, and you can cut it and bring one
potatoes.
out and tie it off. And potatoes we kept in garbage cans up in Alaska. We stored our
Yep,
canned goods down there.
yep.
You can bury heads of cabbage, wrap them up in wet newspaper, and then bury them in sawdust to keep them for a long time. You can make sauerkraut. Yeah, there's all kind of little tricks if you got a
What
greenhouse
what
that'll
were you
stay about
burying?
40 degrees.
What were you burying in sawdust?
Carrots and heads of cabbage and stuff you can bury in sawdust and keep it damp to keep them preserved.
Huh. That's a good one. I didn't know. I learned something from you. Thank you.
Yep.
That's what I'm on to. I'm not. I definitely. I don't want to have to go outside of my property for nothing. I don't. I got everything. I just have to do the greens and stuff this winter. If I can pull that off, there is virtually. I sew. I have lots of fabric. I don't. That's my whole thing.
Get a seed
I have.
sprouter and buy a bunch
Oh
of
wow.
alfalfa and mung bean seeds, and you can make your own sprouts, which are very healthy for a green, and they grow in a couple of days. Or you can actually do it in a mason jar sideways. Just put your seeds in there with a little water and roll it around and put a lid on it with a piece of screen over the top and lay it, up in the windowsill. In 2 or 3 days, you got a whole jar full of sprouts.
Yeah.
Good grief, Hawk. You got one that's 110 by 35 feet. That is one big fucking greenhouse right there. And then you got four that are 25 by 40.
Hawk's doing well. Hawk's
That's
doing real
crazy.
well. That's awesome. That's where all of us preppers should be by now. I mean, come on. This community, I don't know how long it's been going on, but I've been paying attention to it for the last couple years, and everything's coming true. And I know that most people in this chat, on this panel, we're working our asses off preparing for somebody
Hey,
to come
Billy,
in our house and kill us, I guess.
Hey, Billy, the difference is I'm not a prepper. I don't consider myself a prepper. I'm a homesteader. I learned from the old ways and I live like they did basically back. I'm ready to go back to the way they lived in the 1800s before we had electricity, before we
Well,
had refrigerators.
I've been saying this all along. This was normal life 125 years ago. The prepper, that was normal life.
Yeah.
Now we have people living in cities that have a day or two worth of food in their refrigerator, and that's it. That's where this prepper, the word even came from.
Yeah.
This was literally a way of life.
Yep. The
Canning.
problem with most preppers are they aren't problem solvers. Where you're a homesteader, you're a problem solver. You know how to, if you tear up something on your tractor, you know how to jury rig it and MacGyver it to make it work. But
So I love that word,
preppers
MacGyver.
aren't going to know how to do that. I mean, you've got to have more smarts than just saving up food and a little guns and ammunition if you're going to survive.
I don't know if you've ever made this distinction. Excuse me, Billy. I don't know if you've made this distinction before here in panel, but thank you. I think that's an important one. I think I've started out doing this feeling like a prepper, starting out trying to make a fire. And I realized that everything I was learning was like the old ways. And I embraced it a lot more when I got more out of the survival and thought about the joy of learning about these things that have been around forever. So thank you, Moose.
You're welcome. Study the Foxfire books if you can find any of them. They have building log cabins to tanning hides to sewing leather to just all the old ways from back before we got civilized or modernized, I should say.
Even medicine and stuff is in those books.
That's right. Like, who would have thought that honey was one of the best burn medicines you could put on? If you burn yourself, go dump honey on it immediately and keep honey on it, and it'll take the pain out and it'll keep it from getting infected. Wrap it up in
Dang,
plastic.
I didn't know that. What?
And it's the best. It's better burn medicine than silver. That silver dyeing.
Colloidal silver? Is it colloidal?
No, silver. The silver Silvadine cream that they give you for burns.
Okay.
Honey is better than that. Honey produces hydrogen peroxide on a burn and keeps the wound from getting infected, and it takes the heat out.
I'll tell you another one that's good for burns. I played chef for a few years in a professional kitchen, and when you get pan burns and other burns on you, which is part of the deal, yellow mustard. Yellow mustard will heal. Yellow mustard will heal a burn on your hand or your arm so fast you won't even believe it. That's something for all y'all to take a note on. So
hey guys, man, we're at like 4 hours plus. Me and Moose Man did at least a 2-hour stream earlier. I've been up since 8 o'clock this morning. I gotta go crash. I want to thank everybody very much for coming out here and hanging out with us and having a joyful time. I would love to stay longer, but like seriously, I'm falling asleep here, standing up, sitting up.
Well, thank you, Dangerous.
Yeah,
everybody, I love you. Remember, like, share, subscribe, and hey, if you got a few extra bucks to throw in there, you can always do that too. And not to mention, these guys usually stay backstage and keep going for, I don't know, an hour, 2, 3. So if you want to come backstage, click on that link. I'll give you about 5 minutes, and then I am calling it. So everybody, see y'all tomorrow, and you have a great night and a great day.
Good night, everybody.